Very good evening to everybody. Welcome aboard. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Wednesday, and I wish you guys a jolly Christmas season ahead. Glad you guys get to join me on this wonderful and amazing eastbound adventure on the Vatsim network, enjoying the holiday season in the Headwinds A339N Neo. Wow, this is going to be a treat. Fantastic flight. I'm looking forward to it. Big thanks to Royal. He's going to be joining us. He's going to be off our right-hand side. He's flying the 747 this evening. Thank you guys so much for the support, and hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and get filed on the network, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. We'll go ahead and insert our aircraft type. Today's going to be really cool. We recently picked up a wonderful aircraft performance data tool called the Takeoff Performance Calculator, TPC, which is really, really nice. I'm excited for it, and hopefully you guys are too. Let's go ahead and follow that flight plan here for them. And wow, this is going to be so exciting. Hopefully you guys are ready. And we'll go ahead and head into the flight deck here momentarily. It's gonna be a cool flight. We're departing off of Boston, and we're heading over to Dublin, so it's gonna be nice. Really nice flight. We'll head into the flight deck and talk a little bit more about it. Destix man, welcome aboard. Very good to see you. Let's do this. Yes, sir, man. Got my 7-4 ready to roll. Oh yeah, man, we're ready to go. Currently in 339, yeah, fantastic. From Toronto to John F. Kennedy, fantastic. Transatlantic, oh yeah, man, we're doing transatlantic flight. It's gonna be nice. This time we're heading to the east. Last time we headed into the States, so this time we're gonna be going over to Europe, which is gonna be nice. We're gonna check out the arrival into Dublin, which is gonna be a treat for sure. Really excited. Hip hop hooray, said by Atlas. Let's do it, man. Only good and enjoyable vibes. Frame rate's really good. Let's go ahead and head into the flight deck here. Let's see here. Just spent about 11 hours in the lovely city of Boston. We're looking forward to having you on board this flight service towards Dublin. Wow, this is gonna be nice. Just arrived in the flight deck of the Headwinds A330. We're going to talk about the briefing, and we will shortly program this aircraft for departure. Take a look at the lower overhead panel, we can turn on external power. As we have the ground power unit connected to the front of the aircraft, we can get batteries 1 and batteries 2. And we'll get them to the on position here. We'll continue to continue our pre-start procedure here. Emergency lights to the on position, and no smoking to the on position, and seatbelt signs on as well. Nav and logo lights on, strobe lights also, crew supply oxygen to on position, passenger oxygen is normal there. Ground control, adheres to nav. And with that being said, we can start the aligning process and independently check the current position of the aircraft. Let's see here, we can head over here to our MCDU. We can go to init page and we can do our init request with that. On its way, we can go ahead and get main panel brightness throughout the flight deck here, and we can make sure everything's getting ready and get this aircraft looking like a Christmas tree. Get everything up and running and make sure everything is bright for us today. Head over here into our MCDU, and we can go to win now, and we can do our win request. As everything starts to uplink, and hopefully we'll get a nice little message that the wind's uplink is ready, and we can go ahead and insert that. While everything's doing, let's see, just another check. Okay, while everything's getting ready to go there on the MCDU, we can go ahead and head over here to the fly pad. We can insert our sim brief data, and here's our flight today, departure 2040 Zulu. We'll be arriving there at 240 Zulu, which is gonna be nice. I'm excited for today's flight. Here's the route. The route's also in the live chat. And here's our OPF from SimBrief. We can go ahead and go to the ground services. We can go to fuel. We can start the refueling process. We'll go ahead and get that fast. We can go over here to payload. We can also insert that from SimBrief. We can also go fast here, which is gonna be nice there. Let's see here. We can go ahead and start the APU to obtain air conditioning in the cabin. So AP master start switch 1, 2, and 3, and then bacon light to the on position. Yep, good to go. Right now, we can check our upper ECAM, and we're currently just waiting on the fueling, and then we'll go ahead and activate those fuel pumps. Right now, we're just independent on the fueling, so filling process is going to start going, I guess you could say, right? We're gonna start getting filled up, and once that has been completed, then we'll go ahead and get those fuel pumps on. Once we coordinate with the grounds crew, we can disconnect the ground power unit, and let's see here, we can go to flight plan. Departure out of Boston. It's going to be off of runway tree left this evening. And we're going to be off of the Lobster 8 departure. We can insert that. We can go over here to Dublin. We can go to arrivals. Right now, we're expecting the ILS runway 28, right? I want to check it out. No start this evening, and we actually go back to Dublin. We can go arrival. I actually want the ILS runway 28 left. I want to see if it gives us a start. It does, so we'll take the ILS 28 left this evening. Something's going on. Understanding that Dublin recently acquired that new runway 28 right, so I think things aren't quite updated in our MCDU. We did recently updated the AirAC for all of our aircraft, so I'm not sure what's going on with that, but honestly, it's okay. That's fine with me. It's going to be ILS runway 28 left, and it's going to be final approach fix. This evening, we're going to be on the Apollo 3 Lima arrival, so we'll see if it gives us that. We're just looking for the O's here, which is going to give us the Apollo 3 Lima arrival, and it's going to be Obino, which is going to be the final approach fix there. We can enter that, and we're looking very good. Do you watch a video or tutorial before flying a new plane? Because I also recently got the headwinds, and I used to fly the Fly-by-Wire A320. I'm trying to main the 339. Yeah, videos, for sure. That's how I learn. I'm a visual learner, so I just watch videos, and after that, man, I'm good. Somewhere is down at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That scope for me is working perfect. That scope is working. Check back here. Let's see. The refueling process has been completed. We can go over here. We can go and activate the fuel pumps. We can go left outer, left inner, fuel pumps 1, fuel pumps 2. We can go right inner, right outer. We're good there. And our APU is available. The APU bleed and window heat seat auto position. Now that we have coordinated with the ground crew, we can disconnect the GPU, and we no longer need external power, so we can go over here to ground services and we can get the ground power unit out of here, which is nice. Pretty much good to go here. We'll check the payload out, and we still got couple more passengers boarding, and the cargo's pretty much done here, so. This evening, we're flying the Airbus A339N by Headwind Simulations, and Headwinds has a lights out philosophy. Before push, we're just gonna be looking for 6 lights when we check the lower overhead panel. Head back down here to the MCDU. We can go to our fuel performance page, and we can just keep an eye out here as it gives us boarding completed. So we're pretty much good. The fuel process has been completed as well, so we're pretty much good to go. We got 8,100 here. 81,800, my apologies. And we're just checking that it's spread out evenly across the aircraft here, so that's good to go. We can check the payload page. Our boarding has been completed as we just got that announcement, and our zero fuel weight today is 34,778, which is good. That's checking out with SimBrief. We have set our gravity of 22.4, and we can insert that in our takeoff performance calculator. So we're just looking for 22.41 this evening. We can go ahead and calculate, and we'll go ahead and insert that data here shortly. Just double checking, it's 3474 138.
Operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything you do to make your flight any more enjoyable,
looking good.
don't hesitate to ask.
Block fuel of 95.0, which is a little bit more than we needed. And I'll kind of talk about that a little more. So we're taking 95,000 pounds of fuel. SimBrief, we wanted 81,000, so 95 is plenty. The reason why is because SimBrief is giving us a relatively low cruising speed. I believe it's going to be Mach decimal 81 or 82. I'm not sure. We'll find out when we get up to the cruising altitude. Today we're going up to 370. And I want to increase that, and by doing so, that's going to require us to have more fuel on board as we're going to burn more fuel. Our calculated burn this evening is 54,000 pounds, and we're carrying 95, so we're carrying about 40,000 pounds extra, so of course that's going to be plenty of enough, and right now, that is good. In case of emergency, our diversion airports this evening is going to be the Manchester airport there. But if the conditions are bad in Dublin, assuming that the conditions are going to be bad in Manchester as it's right across the Irish Sea, our alternate should be Gatwick, but we'll have to see. Right now, Simbrief is giving us Manchester, but I'm not liking that one bit, as understanding if the conditions are bad in Dublin, they're going to be bad in Manchester. It's just a quick hop over to Manchester, just across the Irish Sea. So if they're so bad we can't land in Dublin, I'm sure we probably won't be able to land in Manchester. We're probably going to take London or Heathrow or Gatwick right now, depending on the conditions at both. So we're taking a lot of field today, and we're going to be very heavy. So we'll see how it goes. Tailwinds, very good evening to you. It's a pleasure to have you on board, and welcome, sir. FS Man, very good to see you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Wednesday. We can go to our performance page, and now we can insert everything from my takeoff calculator that I got off of flightsim.to. If you want to go visit flightsim.to, go !flightsim in the chat. It's a free website where you can download a bunch of freeware add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. This evening, it's going to be flaps 1 for departure. And we're going to be 1.1 tree up, which is actually going to be the other way around. So uniform Papa 1 point tree. That's how you do it. That's the correct format. Flex to temperature is 44 degrees Celsius. And engine out altitude is standard here across the board. Transition level 18,000 this evening, and it's going to be a rotation speed of 150 tree this evening. 155 and finally 161. So yeah, that's looking good. We'll kind of just double check that here. It wants us 130 tree on our V1. So V1 is basically our minimums just for departure. It's just indicating, hey, past this points, you have to continue with the departure. You cannot stop, as we won't have enough of a stop margin at the end of the runway. So right now, with V1 of 133, our stop margin is 90 feet from the end of the runway. And today, it's going to be a runway length of 10,083 feet of runway. So, see how it goes. We can go back to our flight plan page now, and we're gonna double check that here shortly. And we'll go ahead and get brightness on the other side here. It is dual FMC this evening, so everything I do here on my primary FMC is gonna do here for the secondary. We can go ahead and check out our hydraulics. Our greens are blue, our blues are blue, and our yellows are blue as well. So we're pretty much good there. Nothing that we got to worry about. So we'll clear that, and we can go to all. That should be good. And we'll just keep it on the engines there for the lower ECAM. ECAM as an engine camera. 2021, very good to see you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening, and welcome aboard, sir. Alright guys, kind of go over the final briefing here shortly, as we got most of this aircraft ready to go. Tonight we have quite a challenging flight with rigorous clouds in the vicinity and severe turbulence from the north. On the positive side, no icing to be aware of in the Boston area. Scheduled departure in 20 minutes off the most southern runway, also the longest runway, which is quite convenient. 3-3 left this evening. No controllers are online, which is going to lead us to the Unicom frequency, which we'll bug up here shortly. 22.8 is the universal Unicom frequency for those out there. We'll activate that. Scheduled arrival into Dublin. Dublin is landing west. We're going to be expecting the ILS, runway 28 left. And it's going to be via Abnu. A few clouds in the area, slight turbulence from the northeast. All aircraft systems are functioning. We'll mark that on the master plan. We can get ready for pushback now, and we can complete our final briefing. We're going to be expecting the Lobster 8 departure, Boston Tart 10-3. That is cross-checked. That chart is going to be active until let's check it out. The 24th of November, 2024. It's going to be a climbing left-hand turn, tree 1-4 track, direct track, and it's going to be a 353 on course, direct Mystic at or above 3,000. We're at International Terminal Gates Echo 6, suitable for the aircraft type. We're going to push to face south. Holding point Charlie for the full length this evening, and we're going to expect the taxi to be via Alpha Charlie. It's going to be quite a long taxi, and we'll only use one engine for the taxi. We'll save engine number 2 until we get closer. Follow that flight plan, and we'll go ahead and tune down Vatsim now. Head over here to the overhead, and everything is looking good. We are good to go. What we can do now is get the cabin crew ready for pushback and departure. Do an all call. I'm pretty much ready to go there. Auto brake max this evening, and we'll get that tuned up here shortly. Let's see here. We can lock the cabin door. 2,000 in the box this evening.
623, clear of runway 33 left will remain clear of all runways.
TCAS to the all, and TARA will also squawk mode Charlie here. Wind shear prediction to the on position and auto, which is good, and we are looking forward to it. 37,000 this evening, which is going to be our initial altitude. We might expect higher, just depends on the weather. They're at 37,000 feet. Right now it's looking good. The Boston altimeter is going to be 3024, so we'll get that here. And 3024, 3024 cross-checked, both sides. Besides that, guys, that's it for us. We can kind of go over the threats and emergency procedures as well. Today, the threats, high pressure. We're extremely heavy upon departure. We got a caution downtown Boston. We also got a caution traffic at the Boston Logan International Airport, as it's a pretty popular and pretty busy airport. We got a caution the 7-4 off of Echo 8 this evening, 2 gates to the right for pushback out of Echo. We have to kind of go over the NOTAMs. A lot of taxiways are inoperable this evening. Go to our NOTAMs. Boston runway 33 right and 15 left is closed. Luckily, we're not using it this evening.
Taking off runway 33 left, Island
Boston runway 4 left and 22 right is also closed from taxiway Foxtrot until taxiway Echo. The runway 4 left closed Kilo until etc. taxiway. So see how that goes. Taxiway November is also closed, and the position sign for the north side of the position sign, runway 33 left and 15 right is also closed. So and shut down. So
JetBlue 1118 crossing runway 22
Boston taxiway Bravo until the approach end of 4 right is closed. That's also including taxiway Mike. So that's it for the NOTAMs. And then continuing with the threats. The threats out of Boston, like we kind of went over. It's a high pressure. We're very heavy. Runway length is fine, nothing we have to go over there. We also have to cross 3 runways, so we got to be cautious of that. The high traffic, of course, and then the 7-4 off of Echo 8 out of the Echo gates this evening. Besides that, the Boston threats is done. Threats into Dublin, just the weather. We got to be cautious of that at all times. Dublin is known for being a windy city, so we'll see how that goes for us. The threats into Dublin, it is also a pretty popular airport for those who like to travel in Europe. So we got to be cautious of the traffic. When we get there, it's going to be late. And so we just got to make sure that we're aware of that. And we got to put that into consideration. I don't think we're going to get that much traffic in Dublin. But we'll have to keep an eye on that for sure. Right now, we're pretty much ready to go, and we'll go ahead and call for pushback. I'm going to get back with chats. Royal, very good evening to you. It's a pleasure to have you on board, and I'm glad to have you, man. Very good evening to you. Why only 1 engine? Because it's a pretty long taxi this evening, so for pushback, we're only going to start engine number 1. We're going to leave engine number 2 till we're closer to the runway. I'm going to switch to my main real quick. No worries. Yep. All good, FS man. Take your time, my man. We can kind of check out that 7-4 here. Of course, Royal's on X-Plane, so he subbed out as a 380. which is quite questionable, but I mean, besides that, it's pretty much good.
Delta 1549 is going to be pushing back from Echo 8.
And there he is calling for Echo 8. Unfortunately, we got a nice view of the jetway. There you go. Well, anyways, guys, it's going to be a fun flight. Very relaxing flight, and I'm so excited for the flight. I'll tell you that right now. I'm so excited. Calibrate with SimBrief. And we will prepare for pushback and departure. That's better? Sweet. I'm on my main now. Amazing. Glad to have you. It's a pleasure on board. Very good evening to you.
Hello, Captain.
Boston traffic, this is November 169. We are descending for ILS runway 27.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Today, call sign at the top of your screen, like always, Shamrock 136 Heavy, and we'll go ahead and fix the aircraft type, as of course we're not a 777. There we go. That's more like it. Representing Captain Sim 777 and a Headlands A330. No, not at all. But besides that, so far so good. We'll make our first traffic call. We're gonna make sure 22.8 is the active. So if we look down here, 22.8 is our active frequency, which is good. Very good. And we're almost ready to go, guys. It's going to be facing southeast on Alpha.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push.
Boston traffic, Shamrock 136 out of Echo 6, pushing facing south on Alpha. Boston traffic. Engine multi-selector switch, ignition start. Engine number 2, we're gonna hold. We're gonna go engine number 1. Engine number 1 on. Enjoy the engine start, folks. So far, man, the scenery is looking amazing. This is Boston Logan International Airport via Flight Tampa. So, fantastic scenery. You guys can pick it up now at the Flight Tampa installer. Amazing scenery. We can head back into the flight deck now. Engine number 1. Engine number 1 is available. Head over here to the MCDU.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. We can go back to our main page. This is kind of our important information. Call sign at the top, also aircraft type and Departure ICAO code and arrival ICAO code. The times that we're going to be arriving at both the alternate is going to be Manchester, like I said before, guys. Manchester is not going to be our alternate. I will say that right now. If the weather is so bad that we can't land this aircraft and cannot perform our approach into Dublin, we're probably not going to be able to perform our approach into Manchester, which is going to lead us to Gatwick or Heathrow, depending on the weather at both.
Unlocking gear.
Fantastic. Auto brake max is set there. We can go ahead and set our flaps. Flaps 1 for departure this evening. Arm our speed brakes.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Head over here to the overhead. Nose light to the taxi position.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
AP bleed off. AP master start switch off. You're back. Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you on board. Very good evening to you, sir. And we can call it for taxi. Boston traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy. We're going to be taxiing a runway tree left via Alpha Charlie. We're going to hold short 4 left and we'll call for further Boston traffic. Parking brakes released. Go ahead and get GSX out of here. Head back to the flight deck. Get these bad boys spoil up.
And Boston traffic, November 169, we are on final for runway 27, Boston traffic.
PTU is going absurd right now, man. PTU got it minus zone right now. It's so cool. FS man right now is a long taxi to Boston. Runway 33 left. So we're only using 1 engine to save fuel and be conservative. St. Louis to Rome, Italy. That's a fantastic flight, man. Okay, so what's that noise? That's the PTU, my friends. Interesting. Can you tell me what it does? I'm kind of confused. Just one moment.
Now Boston traffic, November 169, it's clear of runway 27, Boston traffic.
You can track my flight on Volanta and Sim Toolkit Pro. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look, man.
And Boston traffic, November 169, we're crossing 4 right on Charlie, and 4 left on Charlie. Boston traffic.
It's a workout to get this aircraft around the airport, I'll tell you that for sure. Boston traffic, Shamrock 136. We're going to be short of 4 left at Charlie. We're going to be crossing 4 left and 4 right at Charlie, continuing by Charlie to hold shorts of 27 at Charlie. Boston.
So for the Shamrock plane, you guys are right across from us. You might want to wait until we cross over.
Yep, no worries. We'll park it up here, I guess.
Yeah, we should be able to clear you guys on the right side.
Yep, that's one way to do it. And safe landings, my friend.
Same for you guys.
Boston traffic, Shamrock 136. Now continuing via Charlie to cross the 4s. We'll call short of 9er. Shamrock. Correction, Boston traffic. Got a bunch of right here right now, dude. And we got a TBM. It's right in front of us, which is quite strange. I don't know why he's not making any calls,
traffic,
but okay.
Delta 1549, going to be taxiing.
We'll fire up engine number 2 now.
53 left.
Hey, I'll let you know and explain to you the PTU. FS man, just once we're short of the runway. Right now I gotta focus on taxiing. So, just one moment. Engine number 2 on. Boston traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy, short of 9er via Charlie. We're going to continue past 9er, and we're going to hold short Charlie, runway 33 left. We'll call for departure, Boston traffic. Hold that thought, I gotta do something. Yep, no worries. Let's see, runway turnoff's gonna go on. Nose lights at takeoff position. Wing lights on. Landing lights on. Cabin crews advised. You guys are advised. Enjoy the departure, and I'll catch you guys in the skies. Flaps on set and locked for departure. Auto brake max. Speed brakes are armed, and mode selector switch normal mode.
Delta 1549 is going to be crossing 4 right on Charlie to continue to 32 left.
I just got messaged by a United Airlines pilot on the Vatsim network, and he messaged me saying, hey, just curious, where did you get your real life training from, if you have any yet? And I said, not sure what you mean. I said, I just noticed you said tree left instead of 3 left. That is a pronunciation that is popular with a lot of college flight schools. He said, oh man, thank you for that, but I'm only 13. He said, that's cool. Anyways, just curious, enjoy the pond crossing. Just gotta mention your radio skills, and communication is a lot better than real pilots I know. So that's a treat, and that's actually really respectable from him. So I'm gonna kind of let him know and tell him thank you.
Boston traffic, Delta 1549 is going to be crossing runway 9er on Charlie.
Okay, so FS man, the PTU is a power transfer unit. That's what it stands for, power transfer unit, PTU. It's hydraulic power from one of an aircraft's hydraulic systems to another in events that one of other hydraulic system has failed or has been turned off. So you know how the whole entire taxi, the PTU was going and it was cranking, right? Okay, well, that's because engine number 2 was off, and it was just waiting, and it was active because engine number 1 had all of the hydraulics, right? And then it has to transfer to engine number 2, and once we turn engine number 2 on, then the hydraulics gets evenly spread out throughout the aircraft systems, where the PTU no longer has to work and no longer is active. So we'll call Boston traffic now. Boston traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy. We're gonna be taking off runway tree left Charlie. We're gonna be on the Lobster 8 departure IFR to the northeast. Boston traffic. The scenery is amazing. That's why I love it, and it's very convenient for these flights. It's right on the coast, mainland USA. One of the most active RTACs in the Vatsim network, and Fly Tampa did a fantastic job at representing this airport. So enjoy the departure, folks. Catch you guys in the skies. Let's do it, man. 40%, rising to 50. Confirming 3 left, cross checked. 40% setting thrust.
Delta 1549 is going to be holding on Charlie at runway 33 left for departing aircraft.
Mantoga SRS runway auto thrust blue. 100 knots, cross check, stabilized, neutral. All set, indicators on and normal. V1. Continue. Rotate.
Delta 1549 in traffic. We're going to be lining up at runway 33 left.
Odds are ready to climb. Gear up. Autopilot 1 through 2000. Clever climb. Flaps up. Very nice departure out of Boston Logan International Airport, 33 left, IFR to the northeast. We're passing right over downtown Boston. What a view, man. Amazing. Super, super nice. Head back into the flight deck now. We can disarm the auto brake and we can head over here to the overhead. We can turn the runway lights to off position and those lights to disarm now. Boston traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy, climbing out of 4,000, 5 nautical miles to the north of the field, Boston. Got you, I see now. Thanks, you have no worries. I'm glad I can help you. I love Boston Airport. I know it's fantastic. And like I said before departure, Flight Tampa does a fantastic job representing that airports. And man, they did a great job.
Boston traffic, Delta 1549 is going to be taking off.
Lively Vids, very good evening to you. It's a pleasure to have you on board. And welcome to the community. I hope you enjoy your stay. And it's definitely a long flight. Yep, 5 hours and 2 minutes this evening. What's the difference between Autopilot 1 and Autopilot 2? Well, that's actually a fantastic question. I actually recently learned this because of my friend Chase, who usually stops by the channel. And while he was talking about it, I never knew this, but this also can probably help your question. When on approach, you activate Autopilot 1 and 2. So that's cool. I don't know why, but he told me to do it, so we do it. So I don't know. But the difference between Autopilot 1 and 2 is Autopilot 1 is limited to only one facing forward camera and radar, while Autopilot 2 has 8 cameras surrounding the aircraft for full 360 degrees. So I'm guessing on approach you want Autopilot 1, of course, because the aircraft systems and detects only what you see out of the flight deck and out of your windshield. But Autopilot 2 has 8 cameras surrounding the aircraft and gives this aircraft a whole 360 view and vision on approach.
Boston traffic, Air Canada 420, crossing 4 right.
You need both for Autoland? Yeah, that's true. Question, does Microsoft Flight Sim automatically have a flight planner where you just select a destination and it makes it? Yes, simbrief.com, my friend. Helps you set up the approach? Yes, you need it for Autoland. Passing through 10,000 feet now. Imperial, what's going on, my friend? Very good evening to you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Wednesday. It's a pleasure to have you on board this flight. Hi, Micah. Take care of you as well. Dublin needs haywire scenery as they have missing runways. Yes, I know. We have the MK Studios Dublin that we're going to be checking out when we get there. So trust me, we have all the runways we need. Right now, the reason why we didn't take 28 right as we were scheduled for 28 right is because 28 right isn't quite implemented into our MCDU for this aircraft yet, as it's relatively new. Dublin recently implemented the new runway. That being said, it's 28 right and 10 left. So that's the reason for the runway change there in the MCDU. Got the PMDG 736. Fantastic. And very good evening to you. It's a pleasure to have you on board. And welcome, man. Fantastic. I'm glad you got that product. For the takeoff calculator, do you need to enter max takeoff weight, or do you enter, what do you enter for the weight? No. So I'll show you. I believe I can pull it up here on screen. Yep, right here. So here's my takeoff calculator right here. You can get it off of flightsim.to, !flightsim in the chat. and you just search up Airbus takeoff performance calculator. So you import via SimBrief, and it asks you for your SimBrief username/ID. You look up your briefing, and it will give you everything. It gives your ICAO code, the up-to-date winds. You select a runway right here. It automatically inserts your weight. The only thing you need to do is enter your flaps, the runway condition, and then of course your center of gravity. But besides that, man, it gives you all the information. Today we were flaps 1, flaps 1.3 up, flex attempts 44 Celsius, and then it gives you your rotation speeds here. We don't need that anymore, so we can go ahead and exit out of that. Beautiful departure out of Dublin. 80 nautical miles my side with constraints and terrain radar and ND. We can go full range for the first officer, terrain radar on ND, and of course we'll add the constraints on his side for both autopilot 1 and 2. Head on here, and we can replace the discontinuity with AJ.
Runway 33 left.
Boston traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy, climbing out of 15,000. We're 25 nautical miles to the northeast of the field. Final call, Boston. Enjoy the evening, guys. Okay, thanks. Yep, no worries. I need to go ahead and start my flight, so I'll see you, man. Should be back soon. Only 1 hour flight. Fantastic. Take care, man. Safe landings, and hope you enjoy. Landing lights off. Beautiful. Beautiful departure out of Boston. Just get a one last glimpse of kind of mainland USA as we head into Canada here very shortly. And of course, we got the Atlantic Ocean off our right-hand side, which we'll be seeing for the duration of the flight. We're just going to keep eyes on the weather right now, and we're going to keep you guys updated. And we'll kind of go over some emergency procedures here shortly. But enjoy the views, guys. Got that sun off our right-hand side, which is going to be perfect. And we'll see that for the entirety of the flight. So it's really, really nice. So just enjoy, guys. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the 5 hour and 2 minutes ahead of us. It's going to be a fantastic stream, and I appreciate you guys supporting me. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I truly do appreciate each one of you guys, and I hope you guys find your entertainment here on the channel and enjoy your stay. As we pass through 18,000, we'll head back into the flight deck now, and we can go ahead and reset our altimeter to standard now. So for those who live relatively near to the East Coast and or on Eastern Standard Time here in the States, the scheduled arrival, and that will be inputted into local time, is going to be 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So we'll be on the ground at 8:30. So relatively quick. I will say it's quicker than our 8 hour flight that we did from Geneva to Montreal. If you want to check that out, you can go back to my YouTube homepage, and it's probably my most recent flight, at least in the 330, man. Joe Smith, very good evening to you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening, and I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you enjoy yourself on the channel. And Micah, may you advise Delta 1549 to refill his flight plan if he's fine with you. He is fine with me, and I'll definitely let him know. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a pilot, nor do I want to become a pilot. So an average flyer, I'm still trying to find things in the OPF or, yeah, OPF, not OFP. Yep, so trying to find things in the OPF, whatever it's called, no worries. Where do you find the center of gravity? So it really just depends on your OPF layout, actually, my friend. So it's going to be different depending on the airline you fly. What's up, Antifreeze? Very good evening to you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening, and it's a pleasure to have you on board. How's the flight going? Flight's going fantastic right now. So far, so good. Pretty smooth departure out of Boston, man. Let's see. Joe Smith says, thanks for letting him know. We have monitoring long-haul flights to keep pilots active and aware while connected to the network. Have a nice day and enjoy your flight to Dublin. Thank you very much, and enjoy the evening. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just let him know, so hopefully the flight plan should be showing it up. I guess he filed it like 3 times, so I'm not sure what's going on. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, but I believe it should be fine now. We'll have to see. But yes, he is going to be joining us on this flight. Yep, Mr. Royal. We have 2 Royals, actually. We have Royal Cinema, of course. And then we have King Royal. Too many Royals. But up to 30,000 feet already, guys. So just got 7,000 to go. And we're kind of veering off the mainland now. We are officially into Canada, and we'll be following the coast of Canada all the way out. Actually, no, not quite. Not quite, guys. I lied. So right now, we're starting to veer off over the Atlantic. We're over the Gulf of Maine. We're still relatively close to mainland United States, and we'll shortly be approaching the border into New Brunswick, which is going to be Canada. So it's gonna be a nice flight and exciting flight. I know one by that name. I didn't want to spoil it for everyone, but I know I'm on to you, Mr. Isaac. Nothing but fun times here on the channel, guys. We love to see it. Alrighty, guys. We'll kind of keep you guys updated on the weather right now, and we'll kind of do some briefings throughout the flights on arrival. We'll keep an eye out. But right now, like I said, we're over the Gulf of Maine, over the Atlantic Ocean. We'll be coming shortly back over. We'll into New Brunswick. We'll be over Halifax and over St. John's, just 50 nautical miles of St. John's as we exit, and then officially make our way over the Atlantic. We're going to be expecting about 3 hours and 30 over the Atlantic, and then we should be into Dublin relatively shortly. It's going to be a pretty nice flight, and right now the cloud cover is not looking so good for us as we come up to Janzhou, which is going to be our final fix over the mainland, and we exit the mainland, and we enter our nat track this evening. We're going to be on nat track Zulu, and as we enter the first fix of our nat track Zulu, which is going to be 56 north and 50 west, we'll be coming up on the Goose Bay, and that's going to be our ETOPS entry airports in case of emergency before the entry point. So as we go over the Atlantic, the cloud cover is looking not the greatest right now. Severe cloud cover at and above flight level 380. So it shouldn't be that bad, but as you guys can see, we got a few clouds off the coast. So we'll be affected by that on the departure and up to climb, but for right now we should be good. Once we get up to Gaspé, that's going to be the worst of it, and then eventually Janzhou, and once we hit Janzhou, we should be good. 57 North 40 West is going to be our second entry fix. That's the net track fix, and it's going to be right under Greenland. And that's where the clouds are going to be affecting the flight the most. Into Dublin, we have a few clouds from the west and northwest. And besides that, man, that's it. This flight should go by pretty fast, as we're going to be getting the best out of the jet streams here. Near Goose, near the Goose VOR, we're going to be getting assisted via the jet streams coming in from the southeast, and they're going to be taking us all the way up over Greenland and then eventually into Dublin, where it's going to calm down there in Dublin. So that's going to be nice. Right now, no icing conditions we should be aware of course, near Greenland and Iceland. That's something we'll be putting into consideration, but for right now, we should be fine. It should be a relatively rough flight, to be honest with you guys. We got turbulence the whole way there following our flight this evening. We should be good on the arrival into Dublin. It's pretty smooth, but it got some turbulence from the north and northeast. But besides that, man, pretty nice flight. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the 5 hours and 2 minutes. And probably 4 hours now. Aircraft's doing some weird things, just slow performance-wise. But besides that, man, really nice flights. Really excited for it. So hopefully you guys do enjoy it. And thank you guys so much for supporting me. And hopefully you guys find some sorts of entertainment out of my streams. For those who are new, welcome to the community, and if you like the flight sim content I provide for you guys, make sure to hit that subscribe button, as it's going to help me the most. Not only me, but my community, as we are soon to celebrate 10,000 subscribers. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Isaac Plain Spots. Good evening. Okay, we're getting a TCAS,
Traffic.
warning here shortly, as we'll check that out. That right there is a DC-10, my friends, at 340. As we're passing through 340, we got a TCAS alert. We are clear of conflict and nothing we have to worry about. But he was flying from Keflavik into Boston, and he's flying a DC-10, which is quite interesting. But we are good, guys, and nothing to worry about there. Just kind of average TCAS warning. But he's making his traffic call about like 60 nautical miles northeast of the field, which makes no sense. But that's fun. Yeah, quite interesting. It's actually weird that we got a traffic call at 34,000 feet. I mean, that rarely happens. So that was interesting, to say the least. And ironic that he's coming in from 34,000 feet. EFIS 320 on both sides, and terrain isn't a factor anymore, so we could get rid of terrain radar on both sides. Gonna go to Navark, and it's gonna be on my side. We can go plan for the first, and right now just enjoying the departure and of course the views out of Boston. We're up to 36,037 so really nice. We got up to cruising fairly shortly. Like I said before, guys, we're cruising at Mach decimal 8.2. We're trying to get up to Mach decimal 8.5. That's where we're carrying about 40,000 extra pounds of fuel, which is a little bit too much, some may say. But like I kind of talked to you guys and briefed you guys, in case of emergency and the weather is too bad and it's not suitable for it's not suitable for arrival, and it's not safe for us to come in and make an approach into Dublin. It's probably not safe for us to make our arrival, and it's probably not suitable for us to make arrival into, of course, Manchester. So with that being said, we'll come back to probably either Cork and or Gatwick Heathrow, depending on the weather. AGR, very good evening to you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening. I appreciate you stopping by and hope you enjoy your time here and stay on the channel. And it's a pleasure to have you on board. From Larnica Control, good evening.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, for the flight deck, Captain speaking. We just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it begins to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat belts clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin and galley cars shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating in the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'll kind of keep updating you guys on the weather, keep updating you guys on what we have to do, when we have to do it, and our procedures. But right now, guys, we're just relaxing and enjoying the flights. Not much to do up here at cruising. We'll probably hop on a Discord call with some of our buddies, but we'll see how that works. And where's Larnica? Is that in Narnia or something? That's what I thought, honestly. But who knows, man? Okay, so I'll kind of update you guys on the procedures. Right now, we are over the Gulf of Maine, and shortly gonna be entering New Brunswick. Which from New Brunswick, we're gonna make our way past Halifax. About 70 nautical miles north of St. John's is gonna be our fast and last waypoints over mainland as we make our way over to the Atlantic Ocean. We're going to be entering the Nat Track Zulu this evening, and that's going to be via 56 north, 50 west. The ETOPS entry point is going to be the Goose Bay airports. So we'll check out that field here shortly and kind of start to do some performance data in case of an emergency. We want to be prepared, of course. If that is not a airport that we decide on, we'll probably take St. John's or even come all the way back to Halifax. As we make our way through the Nat Track, our ETOPS equal time points is going to be time 2 hours and 48 minutes into the flight and a diversion time of 2 hours and 8 minutes for both airports. The first airport's being airports are in Greenland, and the other airport is continuing all the way to Knock and or Shannon. Besides that, we're gonna exit the Nat Track via Solvad at flight level 390, so our initial is 370 now. In case of an emergency and or Dublin weather conditions being too harsh and it is not safe for us to continue our approach into Dublin, we will either take the Shannon or Cork airports, continue past and head down southeast to London, and we'll check out the London area and check out and make sure that the weather is good and it's safe, and of course the airport should be suitable for us to continue our approach. We'll either take Gatwick or Heathrow depending on the weather near the fields. And if London isn't suitable for us to land, we will probably continue past London and head either into Amsterdam or Brussels. So we have enough fuel for both, and we should be good. But I don't think it's going to be that bad for us. If anything happens, between our time from Dublin to London, whatever to Manchester, just put into consideration that if anything is bad or any weather conditions are poor in Dublin area, expect them to be poor in Manchester as it's just right across the Irish Sea. Besides that, that's pretty much it for our procedures. Like I said, we'll go over the diversion airports one more time. Departure airport, of course, is going to be Kilo Bravo Oscar Sierra. That's the Boston International Airport's arrival. It's going to be, of course, Echo India Delta Whiskey, which is Dublin's. Alternate airport is going to be Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, the Manchester International Airports. But one more time for those, if anything, or the weather conditions is bad or poor in the Dublin area, they're also going to be poor in Manchester. So I believe our alternate airports are either going to be somewhere in the London area and or probably continue down Brussels or Amsterdam. Our ETOPS alternate is going to be Greenland. We'll pick a field there in Greenland, and hopefully that should be suitable for us. The equal point is 2 hours and 48 minutes into the flight. We'll be spending 3 hours and 30 minutes over the Atlantic Ocean as we pass over New Brunswick here shortly, following up passing over Halifax, and 70 nautical miles north of St. John's is the first NatTrack intro point to Jano fix of NatTrack Zulu. And then past the equal points, the ETOPS exit points, 3 hours and 50 minutes into the flight is going to be Shannon and or Cork. And then we'll continue the approach into Dublin. Right now, it should be fine. Some threats into Dublin is just the weather. We got to be cautious of. It's coming in from the northeast, and it's passing over the Glasgow and, of course, Edinburgh area. They're in Ireland, so we should be good. And, of course, when we get there, it's going to be 2 a.m. for everybody in Europe. They're in Ireland and or United Kingdom, so traffic shouldn't be a factor for us. It's going to be a sunset arrival into Dublin, which is going to be nice, and we're going to be expecting the ILS runway 28 left this evening. 28 left, folks. That is because Ireland in general is starting to increase in population, and Dublin itself and the Dublin airports wanted to expand, and they added a new airport, a new runway to their airports recently, that being 28 right. Navigraph wants us on 28 right, as that will not work for us. MCDU and this aircraft has not quite registered that Dublin has a 28 right arrival. There's no sits and stars for us this evening, so we're going to be expecting 28 left. 28 left is going to work. Everything else on the flight plan is going to stay the same. We're expecting a 25 knot headwind around time of arrival, and of course, it's going to be quite gusty, so up to a 10 knot crosswind, so it should be pretty challenging. And Isaac's gonna be heading out. Have a good day. I'm gonna go listen to my teacher. You're up for 7 hours. No worries. Enjoy. And I hope to catch you later. Thanks so much for tuning in, and I appreciate your help, like always. See ya. Here's the cloud cover as we go through it. We're level at 370 now. And that's gonna be our initial. Once we enter Janjo, we'll go up to 390. So, enjoy the flight, guys. Distix says, Pro, I'm raging. The weight imported from SimBrief into the calculator doesn't seem to work. It's got that red indicator box. I also can't find the center of gravity. Okay, so I'll try and help you out here. When flying the Headwinds A339N, you go here to what looks like a catering truck, correct? And you head here, and it's going to give you the service page, right? You should be on the ground, which your service page should be available for me as we're up in the air and we're in cruising altitude. The service page is unavailable for me. We're going to go to fuel, right? We're going to click this button right here. It's going to import your fuel from SimBrief, and you're going to either click 3 refilling times. You could click instant, which is going to get your refueling to instant, and you're going to instantly and simultaneously have your aircraft all filled up and ready to go. You can click fast, which is going to be a fast refueling time, and or real, okay? And you're also going to go to payload. You're going to do the same exact thing. It's going to give you a nice SimBrief button right here, and then you'll begin your boarding. And look at this right here. This is your center of gravity. 0 fuel weight, center of gravity. For us, it was 22.41. You'll enter that in your takeoff performance calculator, and then it will give you your numbers. That's how you do it right there. Also, after the flights, you can message me if you have any problems. You, very good evening to you. It's a pleasure to have you on board. It's, oh my gosh, Micah, what's going on? Do you know your PC specs at all? Yes, I do. Exclamation point specs in the chat. Nightbot will give you a beautiful command prompt. You can check out my PC specs. It's a gaming laptop, my friend. There's fuel? Yes. Wow, it was that easy? Yep, so there's fuel and payload, both. Fuel and payload you have to do. So first, it's fuel. You'll input it right here via SimBrief. Most of the time, I like to get my numbers instantly, so I go instant. I also do the same for payload. You click this button right here. It's going to begin your boarding. Instantly, you'll load your passengers, and then your 0 fuel weight down here. And then you should be good to go. No worries. I got you, man. That's what I'm here to do. Help you out. Right now we can direct Janjo. It's gonna save us some time. Janjo, 627 nautical miles, which means in 627 nautical miles we'll enter NatTrack Zulu. We'll give everybody a call here shortly once we get out of these clouds. And we'll hop on a call with some of our buddies and we'll talk about flight sim. As we got like 4 hours to go, this is a fantastic time to ask any questions. I'm here to help you guys out and also entertain. So, whatever you guys got to say, I'll try and do my best and answer your question accordingly and appropriately. Christian, very good evening to you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening, and I appreciate your support. It's a pleasure to have you on board. How did you learn this much information and knowledge at such a young age? That's a fantastic question, man. A really good question. I actually have an even better answer for that, man. Well, I originally started playing X-Plane 11 about 2 years back. For me at the time, I played baseball, competitive baseball, and that took up most of my time. And I also didn't have a good computer, and at least one that couldn't run X-Plane at the time. So I decided to take a step back from aviation and continue and pursue baseball. Recently, I started getting back into aviation, as I've had a forever passion for aviation, and downloaded Microsoft Flight Sim with some buddies, and we started doing flights all across the country being the United States. And thanks to them and the help and the guidance they provided for me, I learned my basics and foundations of aviation. From then, I have been a part of Vatsim for about 7 months now, and after doing flights on top of flights of Vatsim, you just learn something new every single day. Talking to great people and watching a bunch of videos has helped me out the most. Stinky, very good evening to you. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Glad to have you on board, and it's a pleasure to welcome you. Possibly, man. Yeah, possibly. Let's see here. In what joystick I'm looking to get a PC? Well, I use Airbus side stick, TCA throttle quadrant. So, are you a pilot? No, man, I'm only 13. So, Isaac, yeah, you got that one right, man. I'm 13 years old, so nope, not a pilot. What do you use to read your weather? I use SimBrief, also Navigraph. You don't use surf charts or prog charts? Nope. No, I do not. I use Navigraph charts, man. Later, do you want to become a pilot? most definitely. Yeah, that's what I got going for me right now. Do you have an updated link to your Discord? I do. Yep. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Royal has been eating for literally 20 minutes. He's one hungry hippo. That's one way to put it. Yeah, we're gonna hop on a Discord call with all of my buddies here shortly. So hopefully by the time we do, Royal should be back. Are you calculating density altitude for your arrival? I will say we're calculating our altitude for our arrival, and we'll put into consideration the temperature. So yes, we are calculating density for arrival, I guess you could call it that, but we're more or less calculating the arrival due to the weather conditions and temperature at Dublin. And with all of that data, that's when we'll calculate our altitude. Are you gonna stream the whole flight? You got it, man. Yep. It's gonna be like a 6-hour stream, so it's gonna be nice. And we'll be on the ground in about 3.5 hours. Yeah, so once we do get up to 390, which should be coming up here fairly shortly, we are going to be helped by the jet streams coming in from the south. They're going to take us, and they follow the flight plan, and which is going to be nice. We're going to get guided by the jet streams, and we'll have a tailwind the whole way there, close and up to 100 knots. So it's going to be nice. So right now, we're planning on making it there around 8 o'clock or 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, maybe a little bit later. Besides that, it should be a fun flight, and should be there in about 3 hours, 3 hours 30. Disarm the speed brakes? No point. We can keep them armed. We're gonna have to rearm them anyways, so why not have them armed for now? SOPs, depending on the airline. And, of course, we're fine for Aer Lingus, but we're not fine for a virtual. It's just one extra thing we have to do on arrival. I'd rather not worry about it right now, man. For sure, man. Appreciate your understanding. Right now, due to the shading, we're gonna be looking at the right-hand side of the aircraft. And if we do, we're gonna be checking out the left-hand side very briefly, more or less just the engine view, and we're gonna be dominantly checking out the right-hand side of the aircraft due to the shading right now. It's a little bit weird, but. Going through the clouds and clouds cover, so I think we're going to come up to 390 here shortly. To get up and above the clouds. Let's see here. We got Janjo coming up here at about 470 nautical miles. So we can, I guess, get up to 390 now, or we'll wait a little bit longer. But tell you what, the right-hand side is looking good right now. Looking very good. But you see how like the shading's very weird right here? At least it's a sharp shade. But still, I don't know, it looks a little weird. So I kind of just like to check out the right-hand side as it's looks a lot better, at least in my opinion. Let me know what you guys think in the live chat. Logistics, good news for you, my friend. Royal is done eating. Oh, look at that. That's wonderful. I need help. I get mixed up on decision height and minimum decision height. Well, all those can be located on your approach plates. So, if you check out your approach plates, all of your information about your minimum and decision heights will be located there. For instance, today, our approach plates that we'll be taking a look at is going to be the ILS Soar localizer, runway 28 left. It's going to be Dublin chart 10-4. Our decision heights is going to be 402 feet above sea level, and our Minimum decision height is going to be 200 feet above sea level. Let's go. I think he's walking his dog, possibly. He just said he got in the call, so I'm not sure. We'll wait a little bit longer, though. Then he got back? Yeah, I believe he's back. Park my side. Yeah, I want to get up out of these clouds. So 390 here, and we can activate that. And we'll start our climb out to 390. It's going to be a pretty steady climb up to 390, nothing crazy, just 800 feet per minute to climb. And we'll start that now. About to hit our breakout here shortly. Finally up and out of the clouds, which is nice. Get a clear view. Sim looks great, man. I appreciate that. What's your longest flight? Well, the longest flight we've done here on the community is 13 hours. We did it from Newark to Tokyo, Haneda International Airport, in the Captain Sim 777-300ER in ANA livery. I would like to take this time to welcome everybody. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. Hopefully you guys do find some entertainment out of my content, and hopefully you guys enjoy your stay here on the channel. It's my pleasure to bring you guys across the Atlantic Ocean over to Dublin, and I truly do hope you enjoy your time and stay here on the channel. If you do enjoy the Microsoft Flight Simulator content I provide for you guys, consider hitting that subscribe button, as it's not only going to help me out as a content creator, also going to help out our community that we have built to shortly celebrate 10,000 subscribers. I appreciate you guys and everything you can do for me and my community, and welcome aboard. Also, I hope you don't mind me asking, but how do you pronounce your name? No worries, man. All good. It's Micah So that's my name. Yo, what's going on, Merrick? Very good evening to you, sir. Appreciate you stopping by, and it's a pleasure to have you on board. Hopefully you have a fantastic trip to Florida and enjoy it, my friend. Never got a notification you started streaming. All good, man. You can go ahead and replay the departure whenever you would like. Yeah, we got 5 hours. 5-hour flight today, Merrick. And we're heading over to Dublin in Ireland, and we departed out of Boston there in the United States. So glad you can make it though, man. Perfect timing. We're at cruising altitude right now, 39,000 feet above sea level. So we can take a look here at our wind component. If we check the top left of our ND display, we're joined by 144 knot tailwind coming in from the south, guiding us to the north, which is fantastic and is going to play a critical role in our adventure to Dublin, as it's going to make this trip a lot faster than it really should be. Did you see KJ in Boston? Unfortunately, I didn't, man. Unfortunately, I didn't. I was looking out for him, though, that's for sure. I was more or less looking for the Patriots, man. Let me know, is anybody a fan of any sports out of Boston, such as the Patriots, the Boston Bruins, Boston Red Sox? Anybody Boston fans? Let me know down in the live chat. I want to see your guys' favorite sports teams. Let's do a competition. I want to see who has the most fans and which sport do you guys prefer to watch. So let me know down in the live chat. Honestly, man. Come on, Boston? No way. Yeah. I agree with that, 2021, I will say. The Bears. Bears fan. Oh my gosh. A fan of Tottenham, as I live in London. Okay, there you go. That's unique. Oh wait, you didn't see last night. You might have been asleep. But Royal pilot Henry and I were in Live and Chill, and as Henry was playing Madden, and pilot was basically offensive coordinator. Oh, that's funny. Are you sure it was Henry, or was it Aviator? Because they told me it was Aviator. Because I actually heard about that. I hopped on a call with everybody, and they're talking about how it was a lot of fun how they had playing with Aviator, and he didn't know how to like, first off, he doesn't know how to fly a 737 after a year in the aircraft. I don't know how that's even possible, and he's a real life pilot. And then on top of that, he doesn't know how to play Madden. So I guess Pilot and Royal were helping it out. So are you sure it was Henry, or was it Aviator? Because they told me it was Aviator. From Miami, go Dolphins. Cowboys and Dolphins? I like the Cowboys. Yeah, you know me, man. Oh wait, it was Aviator. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because they told me about that, actually. He's terrible at Madden, and Pilot was screaming so much. I know, I bet they had a bunch of fun. But unfortunately, I had to go to bed, and even with going to bed, I still woke up at 12. Luckily, we got everything prepared, and we were ready to go by 3 o'clock. But I almost had to delay the stream, but nah, man, we got everything going for us, and the briefing was good, and we prepared ourselves very well, very on point, and now we're in the air. So really smooth departure out of Boston, very fun. We did everything the right way, which is also a plus, and it's gonna be a nice flight for sure, man. Rangers in 5, oh yeah, man, go Rangers, so happy, and I was excited that the Rangers won the World Series last year. I guess you could say it was this year, right? But it's last season, per se. Don't know how I confused them. All good, man. No worries. Yeah, I don't know. We're still not getting good shading off the right-hand side. Not right, left. We're still not getting shading off the left-hand side of the aircraft, so we're gonna keep on being dominant and checking out the right-hand side of the aircraft, more or less the engine views, because I love the engine views. These Neos, especially for the 330, these engines are just massive, man. Really nice. Hopping a call with everybody here shortly. Talk about flight sim and whatnot, so just give it a few more minutes.
Traffic.
PCAS warning. This is interesting. I'm not sure who or where. We're completely surrounded by clowns, but we'll go ahead and use our pilot resources. We'll check VATScope here shortly and see who is near us and what flight level.
Traffic.
We're good now, though, guys. 2021 it is. Yep, it most definitely is. It's the same guy from last night, yeah. No flight plan at all. I'm gonna try and see if I can get a supervisor online. It is November 360 Kilo Golf. I know. I am 2021. Must be slewing past. It's the same guy. He's just messing with us. He wants attention. He has nothing better else to do. He sits on Microsoft trying to mess with everybody, so he's just a troll. Don't worry about him, man. Not disconnecting from VATSim or whatnot. We're still going to enjoy the flight no matter what. And he's on out of here. And if it continues, then we'll just turn our TCAS off. No worries, man. We'll just keep an eye off for right now 1 o'clock for that aircraft, and it's unidentified, so I'm not sure, but I'm going to see if there's any supervisors on. That's right, way to keep it professional. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing we can do 2021, so it doesn't bother me. I'm gonna wound up this guy. That's what I'm gonna do. But continue focusing on the flight because that's all we can do right now. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the adventure. For those who are joining us, thank you so much. For those who are new, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you guys find interest and entertainment out of my streams and my content. Hopefully you guys enjoy your stay here, and I truly do appreciate each and one of you guys tuning in. If you like the Microsoft Flight Simulator content I provide for you guys, consider subscribing. It's going to help out not only me, but the community as we celebrate 10,000 subscribers in the near future. If you'd like to make that possible, hitting that big red subscribe button down below would do me a huge favor. Thanks very much, and enjoy. Have you ever been up in a G8 aircraft and flown it? I have, actually, yep. Flown a Cessna 152 once, a while back. In sim, I've flown a E1-110, a Cessna 150, and Cessna CJ4. But besides that, nope. Most of the time, flight sim, I fly airliners such as the 738, the Airbus A320, the 330, the 74, the 7777. We'll go ahead and get some Christmas music up in here. I know we'll get the vibes right, play some Christmas music for you guys, and just start to relax. That's all we can do right now. It's 39,000 feet. So enjoy the music, and we'll shortly hop on a call with everybody. I'll be right back with you guys. Alright folks, got everything back up and running, and we're back in the flight tech now. Airbus or Boeing? I'm more of an Airbus fan, yep. Just understanding when I grow up and hopefully become an airline pilot, I'm mostly going to be flying Airbus, as Airbus is the future of aviation, at least in my opinion right now. They're a lot more advanced and they make better products. But everything's opinion. festive music for sure, man. It's fantastic music, and it's very fitting for this time of year. I wish you guys a jolly Christmas season ahead and happy holidays for those who celebrate. Airbus is like 2 buttons to turn on, but it's like 500. Yep. Yeah, it's well said for sure. Jacob Daniels in the house. Very good to see you. It's a pleasure to have you on board and taking you all the way to Dublin, Ireland. Very good to see you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Wednesday, my friends. Just got done with the 3-hour flight. Fantastic. Congratulations, and it's glad to hear that you made it on the ground safely. Alrighty, folks, currently coming up on new foundation land in Labrador. And coming up on our ETOPS entry airports of Happy Valley and the Goose airports, the Charlie Yankee Romeo Field. 18 people watching. Yes, sir, man. All about the input-output, man. We've been putting in a bunch of work recently. Absolute greaser, -106. That's how you do it, man. That is how you do it. You land in style, especially if you're doing a 3-hour flight. Put to use that 3 hours. Man, is that a good flight. For sure, Jacob. One to look back at. Aviation crew, very good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy your stay, and I wish you the best. Made Ryanair look bad. Look good, actually. Yep, for sure. Road to success? Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. Ultimate outcome. Yeah, made Ryanair look good, for sure. You know what, man? I don't know. I don't understand why people think Ryanair is like a bad airline. In my opinion, I truly believe Ryanair is actually a very good low-cost airline. I believe they're equivalent to Southwest in the United States, and Southwest is pretty good, man. So, in my opinion, Ryanair isn't half bad, and I don't get why people make such a big deal out of Ryanair. I think every airline has bad landings once in a while. Does Ryanair have bad landings and some of the worst landings? Yes, but I don't quite understand why it's such a big deal. But yeah, for sure, glad you made Ryanair look good for once. Yeah, for sure, absolute greaser. You're doing a 5-hour flight? Most definitely. Yup, 5 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice flight. We're joined by about 145 knot tailwind right now, and the jet streams are gonna be following us all the way there, so it should be even less than that. Right now, I'm doing a flight in the A310. Wow. Flight time so far is about 1 hour and 45, and just over halfway. Dude, amazing flight, aviation crew. For sure, man. You need to teach me the Airbus A310 because I want to fly that in the near future. But right now, not educated enough to understand that aircraft. So I definitely want to check it out. And I'm not great at landing the A310, but I did get a -40 feet per minute yesterday in the A310. Well, tell you what, that is really good. And it's One heck of a feet per minute, especially on landing. That's one you can flex to your friends about for sure, man. Appreciate you guys supporting. We just hit 20 likes. Thank you guys so much. A fantastic accomplishment. And it feels like just a few minutes ago we started up the stream. We're about 2 hours into the stream and already up to 20 likes. That's a fantastic ratio. 10 likes per hour. Man, 50 likes possibly. If you guys can make that happen, oh my, I would go absolutely insane. I would probably throw a party for you guys. Do a fantastic flight. Thank you guys so much for the support. For those who are going to be joining us, December 25th, Monday, is going to be Christmas Day. We're doing a community fly-in, so all of you guys can head in your wonderful GA aircraft, such as the Cessna Caravan, the Cessna CJ4, Cessna Citation, 510 by Cockspur, and also, I'm going to be heading into the E110, and we're going to be flying from Santa Barbara, California, where this all started and where I grew up. And we're going to head it over to Santa Ana, John Wayne International Airport. That's going to be December 25th, Monday. I'll schedule it for you guys also in my Discord server and community. ! Discord in the chat to get all latest announcements and up-to-date information about me, my community, and channel. ! Discord. And Nightbot will give you a beautiful command prompts. British Airways is the best proper landing lad. British Airways is really good, yeah, for sure. It's very confusing. I'm still confused after watching the vid on how to fly it around 10 times. Oh, man. Wow, Christmas Day, you're the only streamer I know is going to stream on it. Oh, yeah, man. It's dedication. We're going to be doing streams for the next 2.5 weeks, up to 3 or more flights. So that's cool. Yeah. 2 to 3 flights, my apologies. 2 to 3 flights a day for the next 2.5 weeks, which is pretty crazy. Just to put in consideration, though, these long-haul flights are going to be equivalent to the 2 to 3 flights because, man, 5 hours of flying, yeah, I'll definitely count that as 2 to 3 flights. But most of the time, especially here on the channel, we like to keep it short, simple, and just do 1-hour hops in a 7.3 or A320. But today, man, it is a very long flight for us, especially in this aircraft. So I love the 330, especially the 900 Neo. It's my favorite aircraft in the game, and it's also my favorite aircraft in all of aviation. So big Airbus A330-900 Neo fan, and I'm so glad we get to fly it on these flights. It's very convenient for us, and man, it's a fantastic aircraft. And you guys know, butter machine, so you guys expect some good quality landings there in Dublin. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, aviation crew, we're doing up to 2 to 3 flights for the next 2.5 weeks. Nothing but streams, and all over the continent, the globe, and every single flight done on the Vatsim network. So that's what you can expect here on the channel. Once on virtual EasyJets, I got told my landing was too smooth, as I'm flying a plane, not a glider. That's the quote of the day. That's the quote of the day. I tell you what, your landing must have been absolutely greased. And I tell you what, I probably want my family to fly for you. I'll tell you that right now. Your voice is good enough to become a stringer. I appreciate that, man. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. Welcome to the community, and hope all is well. It's a pleasure to have you on board. Yeah, if I would have to pick one pilot and one airline to fly, it would definitely be yours, Isaac. If you get told by your virtual airline that your landing was too smooth, man, I would love to be on board that aircraft. Nice. Oh yeah, man. Also, I fly on Vatsim. Fantastic. I hope to see you out on the network. I'll be back in 3 minutes. No worries. Take your time, my friends. I hope to see you shortly. check out Port Belair Airport. It's really a beautiful place. Most definitely, man, if you Google !Discord in the chat, Nightbot will give you a beautiful command prompt. You click that link. It's an up-to-date link to my Discord. You can go to flight suggestions. Definitely put that flight and or airport in my route suggestions, and I'll try and give it a shot. Best thing is, I lost points for being too smooth. How does that work, man? You gotta tell me in the live chat. Wow, look at that, man. That's a beauty right there. Northern Canada? Wow. I love the ice. It's so special. Really, really nice. It's very fitting, and I don't know. I always like snow, rain, ice, harsh weather conditions. I've always loved them. So interesting. It's super cool to look out and look for. Yo, you're in Canada too? Yes. Yep, over Canada. Passing over London, Canada right now? I got you. Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing that I have that can track my flight, as I don't have Volanta, is VATScope. So I can't quite track you, man. My place never gets below 27 degrees. Yeah, I don't think mine has ever gone below 27 degrees either, but it's a possibility. I know it's gone close, but I'm not sure. But that's a cool fact for sure, man. And that's convenient for you, because especially if you're not really a person that likes the cold weather and somebody who gets too cold sometimes or you can't handle it, living somewhere where your temperature never goes below 27 degrees is a very nice place for sure. Yeah, but my place, at least where I live, it gets close to there. But I will say, I'm not sure. I know it's gotten close to 27 degrees as it snowed here. Actually, last year, right about the same time. Hey, Micro, you're 20 knots away from Mach 1 on your ground speed. Well, that's an interesting fact, and I'll definitely have to put in that to consideration. But it's just fantastic, and that's actually so cool. I'm going to be joining up right here, Royal, in just about 30 seconds, actually. We'll hop in the Discord. I'm back. Welcome back, man. Bro, my internet just cut out for 15 minutes. No worries. Glad to see you, man. Also, I just hit 6K subs. Congratulations, Aviation crew. Fantastic. You're 6K subs on YouTube. You have a strong future, my friend, and congratulations on that. I'm sure you worked very hard on that, and I'll definitely have to go check out your channel right now. Yep, you got it, man. Tell you what, you're also close to 900 videos, which is a huge accomplishment. And wow, fantastic live streams, my friends. Really, really nice. Congratulations on 6K. I hit 22 subs a couple nights ago. Fantastic, man. 22 subs, you got it, man. 1.2 on my YouTube. Let's go, Jacob. Yes, sir. Let's get it. 22 subs for Mr. Merrick, 1.2 for Jacob, and 6,000 for Aviation crew. You guys got it going for you, so very good, and huge accomplishments. Make sure to celebrate. Yes, mine is a breezy place during the winters. Pinkish skies in the evening, and on top of the hill before the runway, and a cold breeze. Best feeling, it is, you know, Oh, no, 22 degrees? Okay, 22 degrees. $1.35? Okay, let's go. Merrick with the 22 subs, I was like, yeah, flex on the 22 subs. Oh, I was like, Merrick, come on now. But it hit 22 a few nights ago. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I mean it is that type of it is that time of year, right, where it gets pretty cold. You're nearly at 10K. I know, man. I know. We're gonna be celebrating like none other. It's gonna be fantastic. I believe we're gonna do the Kitech approach for 10,000 and/or the Innsbruck. I'm not sure. We'll have to pick. And I'm gonna do some polls. Actually, you know what? That's what we can do. What airport would you guys like to see for 10,000 subscribers? Mods, if you guys can run a poll. What airport you guys would like to see for 10,000 subscribers, you guys can vote on down in the live chat, or I can run a poll in my community, either or, and/or Discord. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Appreciate everybody stopping by. YouTube is a hit or miss. It is, for sure. Yeah, I agree. High-tech, yeah. You can do London Gout to Innsbruck, A320 EasyJet, I could, yeah. Amazing scenery, yeah. I have, like, payware airports for majority of, sorry. I have, like, payware airports for every single one of my destinations that I've ever visited, and I have payware scenery for all of my destinations that we're going to visit in the next 2.5 weeks. I have my interview for the Navy in a month. Feeling a bit nervous. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully your interview goes well and you can become a part of the Navy, man. That's a huge, huge accomplishment, and I'm sure that's a long, long-awaited goal, man, for sure. EasyJet is the best. I know you guys over there in the United Kingdom have a big debate on what's is better, EasyJets or British Airways. Me, personally, I honestly and truly like EasyJet more. But that's just me, as I prefer the Airbus A320 and the 737, as they're just match just different companies more than like the heavy aircraft. If I'm more of a person that likes to do longer hauls and I like to enjoy heavy aircrafts like 777, 747, I would probably prefer British Airways, but I'm not. I'm more of a domestic flyer, and I like to fly short flights, 1 hour flights, just quick hops in 738, 737, 739s, Airbus A320, 319s, 321s, so really just depends. Aviation crew, don't worry, man, it's just Nightbot doing its thing. I'll make you a regular on the channel so that doesn't happen again. Don't like EasyJets, I've been on it once, and I wouldn't go on it again. My personal opinion, British Airways all day. Airbus A320 or 737, and 737 in the sim, but I also like the Airbus A320 in real life. So it really just depends. The 737 in the sim, because there's so much to do and there's a lot of functioning buttons in the sim. In real life though, Airbus A320, it's a lot easier to fly, and if I was a pilot, I would like an aircraft that's a lot more easy, a lot more convenient, spacious, relaxing, and less of a like work, right? So that's just me though. Literally have 21 sims or 21 subscribers. There you go, 21 savage. Hey man, gotta get that subscriber count up. You gotta start posting some content, Merrick, on YouTube. Do you have any, do you have the Fenix A320 and PMDG-7? Yes, sir, I do. I have the Fenix A320 and I have the PMDG-737, 738, and 739. Airbus A320 is too small for me to fit in real life. I won't be an EasyJet pilot when I'm older. Okay, well, if you don't want to be an EasyJet pilot when you grow up, what airline or company do you want to fly for? Yeah, I post on my TikTok way more. Yeah, I know. I've been watching your stuff, man. How much have you spent on flight sim? That's a good question. I think upwards of $1,000, believe it or not. I have 152 subscribers on TikTok. Yeah, there you go. You want to be a British pilot, British Airways pilot instead? Yeah. Micah, I'm getting my private pilot's license. Congratulations, man. Hope all goes well, and I want to see you in the skies, man. Is Fenix A320 worth the money? What? 100%, man. Without a doubt. Yeah, it's a fantastic product. Wait, no, I do want to become an EasyJet pilot when I grow up. There you go, man. Whatever floats the boat, man. Whatever pays the most, to be honest. For me, I'd prefer to be a Southwest pilot when I grow up. I love the 737. And then, of course, as I have interest in Airbus products as well and wanted to fly Airbuses. Hold up, just one moment, guys. Alright guys, I'll try and run a poll here shortly. I want to know what you guys think I should do for my 10,000 subscriber stream. Let me know in the live chat. What would you guys like me to stream for my 10,000 subscribers? Let me know down in the live chat. I would like to welcome everybody into my stream and my community. I truly do wish you guys the best. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. Wish you guys a jolly Christmas season ahead of us and happy holidays for those who celebrate. Welcome to my community, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I will say, in my opinion, I prefer Airbus A320 as all Airbus aircraft are very advanced. They're fantastic, fantastic aircraft. They perform very well. They're way easier to fly than Boeing aircraft. And they are more spacious, of course. The side stick, I prefer. And Boeing aircrafts are outdated in my opinion. And most of them are very compact cockpits. And there's a lot to do. And as a job, and as a pilot, where I go to work and I fly planes, I would of course want an aircraft that is better to fly, it's more comfortable, and it's more enjoyable. So in my opinion, when I grow up, I want to be an Airbus A320 pilot. Yes, I love Southwest, I want to be a Southwest pilot, and of course, Southwest doesn't fly 320s, which is very mismatched, but whatever. Company I fly for when I grow up is the company I fly for, man. I'm not really too concerned. Everything's a blessing in disguise, and of course God has a plan for me, man. So who knows? British Airways livery is also boring. Some are good, depends on which one. I agree, that is true. Yeah, I can agree on that. Let's see. How old are you? I'm only 13 years old, man. Yep, I'm 13 years old, man. Micah, fancy giving me my mod yet? Jacob, maybe in the sometime future. I just, first off, probably have to know you on a pretty good level. Not saying that I don't. Most of my moderators I've known for close to a year. And I've built a pretty good friendship with most, so. I've only known you for so long, right? So I can only give the position to someone who I have trust in, and I know that that trust won't be broken, you know? I thought you were 20? No way, man. No, I'm 13 years old, man. No, 20 years old, that's extent, man, for sure. Yeah, only 13, surprisingly, some say. Yeah, my opinion, I will go with British Airways. I would say, EasyJet is cool, but they don't have a wide variety, and their fleet is pretty small, to be honest, right? They only fly the 320s and the 320neos, where British Airways flies a bunch of aircrafts. They fly the 320s. They used to fly the 73s. You know, they fly the 777s, the 76s, the 74s. British Airways, they have a fantastic fleet, and they go to a bunch of different destinations. So in my opinion, British Airways is better than EasyJet. Michael, what are your thoughts on the original opinion on flying from Dublin to Boston, since the tailwind screwed you flying east to west? Yeah. No, thanks to Royal, he kind of let me know that, hey, I believe we should fly west to east instead of east to west. So that's why we're doing this route, yeah. You like Ryanair? Ryanair's not bad. I like Ryanair, yeah. 7-3 carrier. I like flying Ryanair in the SIB. I wouldn't want to fly Ryanair in real life, though. It's not because of the landings. It's, like I said before, I truly do think Ryanair isn't a bad company. I don't know why they have such a bad reputation. I think every company and every airline has bad landings. It's just a part of a airline. So, and of course pilots. Okay, so it's kind of a, yeah. Four brothers. British Airways. Appreciate that, 2021. British Airways is the best airline, let's be honest. I wouldn't say it's the best airline, but between EasyJet and British Airways, yes, I am more of a British Airways fan. That's a bold statement, Antifreeze. Yeah, I don't know, Four Brothers, I don't know why it would matter to you, my friend. But I think the question had bad intentions. It was not a good question, my friends. You know exactly what gender I am. Micah, are you on Volanta? I don't know. I don't have Volanta myself. I know you can track me on VATScope and other VATSim trackers, but Volanta, I believe I am. I'm not sure. Update the chat there for you guys. Appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Hopefully you guys enjoy your time here on the channel. Hope all is well. Wish you guys a jolly Christmas ahead. Happy holidays for those who do celebrate, and enjoy your time. If you guys want to join my Discord, you can go !Discord in the chat. Nightbot will give you a beautiful command prompt and an up-to-date link to my Discord where you can get up-to-date information and see what's going on with me, my community, and the streams coming out in the near future. Also, announcements and important information. I'm from Volanta. There you go, man. I definitely want to get back into Valenta, and I want to re-download Valenta. The reason why I had to delete it is because of the space, but now that I have more space on my computer, I probably will re-download it. Jacob, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Just started my descent down into Montreal with the A310. I actually just went to Montreal. I did Geneva to Montreal on the Airbus A330 900neo. That was a 10-hour flight, and I did it a few days ago, actually. It's actually my most recent Airbus A330 flight. If you guys want to go check that out, go to my YouTube homepage. You can rewatch the stream. But safe landings, and I wish you the best of luck, aviation crew. Let me know how your landing goes, for sure, man. NASA, for sure, man. In my opinion, NASA. Let me know what you guys want to see for my 10,000 subscriber special. I'll try and start a poll here in the chat. If not, I'll do one in my Discord. And if that doesn't work, then probably one in my community. But for right now, let me know what flight you guys want me to do for my 10,000 subscriber special. Favorite NBA team? That's a good question. To be honest, I don't really have a favorite NBA team. I do live in Georgia, so I would go for the Atlanta Hawks. Gonna hop off, no worries, man. Be back in 10. Sweet, I hope to see you soon. Take your time, man. Thank you guys so much for joining up. If you guys are new to the community and channel, consider hitting that subscribe button as we're on our way to 10,000 subscribers. You guys can help my channel out so much if you do hit that big old red subscribe button. Not only me, but my community as well. Thank you guys so much for the support. NASA, SpaceX. Distics, my friend. I know you're talking about how Royal has such a large wind component. We also have the same one as him, man. I mean, he's right behind us. We have 150 knots of tailwind now, and we're actually already in our nat track. And the time has been going by actually fairly quickly. Blue Origin or ISRO? I honestly, good question, but I've never heard of any of them. Yep, so we're officially on that track Zulu, and we just started. Our next fix is going to be on the Nat Track Zulu, of course. It's going to be 56 north to 50 west, and then we're going to be heading right off the coast of southern Greenland into the 57 north 40 west coordinates. Our exit point is going to be Solveig after the Nat Track Zulu, and we'll come in for the approach into Dublin. It should be a fairly smooth ride. We got a bit of turbulence following us just north of our position, and it will be north of the Nat Track, so something we don't have to worry about there. The cloud layer, of course, it's going to follow us the entirety of the flights over to Dublin, but no extreme weather that's we have to worry about right now. Fairly smooth flight over to Dublin. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the time on the channel. We'll go ahead and join up the Discord call.
We'll have a discontinuity.
Very good evening, guys.
Well, hello there.
What's going on?
Hey, Mike, you've flown the 74 before, right?
I have, yep.
So, does your approach reference automatically get put in there?
No.
Okay. So, how would I go about doing my approach? Because in the 737, I know it automatically does that for you. But in the...
No, it doesn't.
Well, mine does.
Yeah, mine's done.
Yeah, mine does too.
Automatically does your approach reference?
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
It has the speeds in there already for the flap setting? Yeah.
Not for me. I have to go to my approach reference page, and then I have to plug in my flap setting, then it gives me my flap splash speed.
Okay, so like let's say I do like a flaps 30.
Yeah.
Like that's a full flaps landing. How would I like figure out my speed?
Oh,
Look
wait.
at the screen. Look at the screen.
Yeah. No.
That's not normal. Yeah.
No, I know.
That's not normal, right?
That's not normal. Wait, what do you mean?
Like my approach reference for my V
No,
speed.
no. What do you guys mean by like saying your thing automatically puts in your VREF?
No, it doesn't automatically put it in, but it shows the speed.
Yes. I just yeah, exactly. I didn't understand the question then. My apologies. Yeah, I don't know. That's not normal. I honestly would try and go on Google and look for a performance calculator. That's what I have up right now for my Airbus A330 because of course
Performance calculators are hard to find.
they
They're
are. They are.
Either they cost money or they're like, I don't know. I've tried to find a performance calculator and it did not work.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. See? Boom.
Well, no,
So-
this is
Okay, then read. Yeah, either try and read the forums or keep looking. Cause for me, you know, for those who do have the Fenix, right? You go to your home page and then it gives you like the takeoff data, right? Flap setting, you know, your flex to temp.
Well, that's
but the Headwinds A330 and the Flyboyware A320, they don't have that, right? So you have to download a performance calculator. So I'm assuming that they probably have one somewhere out there.
looking for an automatic landing performance calculation.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
Flex tab.
It's not normal.
Let's see here.
How about,
What is
almost flying
volume
Mach 1?
of sphere? I'm not sure. Try and look up like a
oh, yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it?
what you would call it. Yeah, that's what I have right there. But just for
We got Tolus, which is nice about Tolus. Tolus is
Flight
built
sim.
in.
yeah, exactly. For the Fenix, it's built in as well. Yeah. Sorry about that. What is the volume of a sphere? I don't know. I don't know. It just give me the radius and the height, and then you can implement that into your. I'm trying to think of the word. Man, I'm out of school. I am like a week out of school, and I've like lost everything. Formula. Yeah, you can just implement the numbers into the formula. There it is. Just got firmware to Innsbruck. It looks amazing for freeware. Send me the link, man. You never started the clock? I know, I never started the clock, yeah. Yep, understood. It's too late, man, so. I'm usually pretty good on those stuff, but today it's alright, man. It's fine, no worries. Let's see. Yeah, send me the link to the freeware at Innsbruck. I have recently downloaded the Orbix one, but I just want to take a look at the freeware for sure, man. Feel free to send me that link whenever you want.
Wait. What the hell is that? I don't think I have that on. I think that's the passenger variant, though.
Hey, Royal, how's your flight?
I'm good. I was at Mach 1. The winds went up to 177 miles an hour. I mean, knots.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting that right now. Mine isn't going up that bad. Or that far, I should say. I'm at 150 knots tailwind right now. So my wind component is a lot less than yours, but still pretty extreme.
Yeah. What are you going across the ground?
I'm not sure right now. I'm Mach decimal 844, so I can check what I am.
On your ground speed.
I don't have a ground speed on the Airbus, the 330.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do. They have ground speed.
Okay, I'll screen share.
I know Airbus has ground speed. Okay,
No.
go to your FD.
Here's my primary flight display.
You're going 318 across the ground.
No,
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
that's my Mach.
Yeah. No, DS.
Talk about your ground speed.
DS. Ground speed 318 across the ground.
It's on your.
Golf Sierra, Golf Sierra.
It's on your map.
Oh, okay, yeah, because
Yeah,
in
you
Boeing
see where
it's
it shows,
yeah, I see it, I
So
see
right
it, I
now
see
you have
it.
142 knot tailwind from
Yeah, I see it.
and you're going 618 across the ground.
Yeah. Because on Boeing it's right here. This is where usually the ground speed is. It just depends. You have to configure it though. But I guess on Airbus it's on the ND, which doesn't
Right here,
make a lot of
you're going
sense.
462 across the ground with a 38 knot tailwind.
On the ND on the Boeing too. I don't know, it's weird.
Ground speed?
Yeah, it's on it's on my navigation display too. Same exact position.
I'm not talking with Jalen and like.
For
Forever.
me, on the PMD, it just depends on what you do with your configuration settings. The only way I can see my ground speed for the PMDG is that's bottom left of the primary flight display. It just depends on what I do with configuration settings with the FMC.
Right. You say you haven't talked to me in forever. How about when you were flying the 175, bro?
Huh? Oh yeah, I was like 2 days ago.
2 days. Yeah, this guy.
Oh my god, this was 5 years ago, bro. What the hell? That's so dated.
Yeah. Alright, you guys like my airplane sounds?
Yeah, for sure.
Love them.
My teacher was not happy when I made that sound though. I said, yeah. She's like, get the f out of my class. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, chill, bro.
Careful what you say.
Oh
Both
my
screaming.
gosh, bro. I'm about to.
Well, that was short-lasted. But right now, guys, just relaxing and enjoying the flight. We're scheduled 5 hours and 2 minutes. We're joined by 144 knots tailwind. That's going to be our wind component for the duration of the flight. Currently over the Atlantic right now, we're at flight's level 390. We're Mach decimal 845 right now, and we're currently about 617 across the ground. So really nice flights this evening. We're just south of Greenland. We're going to be coming into Dublin in about, I would say, 3 hours. 3 hours and 30 minutes, something like that. So I've got a really nice flight, so we've got some time to spend. So if you guys got any questions, a fantastic time. Right now is a great time to ask, as I'm going to be free, available. Not talking to any oceanic controllers unless they get on, but I don't think that's going to be the case today. Hopefully everybody enjoys their stay on the channel, and if you guys enjoy the Microsoft Flight Simulator content I provide for you guys, definitely consider subscribing. That's going to help out my community celebrate 10,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, guys, and enjoy your stay. We're gonna hop on a call with Mr. Royal here shortly. He's very reliable. We can trust him. Trust me, guys. What is going on?
Nothing much.
I was like, that's short-lasted.
Yeah, the moment that first one slipped, I'm like, bro, watch what you say, and you're like, I can't do that.
Yeah. I didn't even hear what he said at the end, but I wasn't having it. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh boy, we cursed up a storm. I'll tell you that.
Oh, great.
It's on my feed, so lovely. But I'm not monetized or anything, so I don't really gotta worry.
Yeah, me either, but it's still like it's just a bad
so
reputation.
risky.
Yeah, for sure.
I got my flight plan to work.
Fantastic. Let me check it out. What
I had
happened?
the wrong call sign. I had American 1549, not Delta 1549.
Oh. Yeah, I got you now. Sweet.
Yep. I'm going 20 knots faster than you.
Okay,
So-
yeah. I was thinking that because you have a shorter ETA than me. And so you're
I'm
arriving
2,000
earlier.
feet below you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna try and coordinate that
Are
with
you
you.
You're 390, right?
Yeah, I'm 390.
I'm 370.
Sweet. Yeah, I was at 370, but I'm at, we're both on Nat Track Zulu, I believe, and so I wanted to get up to our optimized 390.
Let me see. He's flying in with Vatsim.
Let's see here. The Headwinds A330 has a bug. Whenever I change it to a different window or app on my PC, the plane violently shakes. Any way to fix that? I'm not sure, Aviation crew. I had the same problem. So far, we've had it twice. Yeah, I don't know. Passing over Ottawa, it's very dark. I don't know how dark it is where you are. Royal, we're not on real time. That's why we are going to be having a sunset arrival into Dublin. Yeah, same. So, right over our entry fix, at least for me, my optimized flight level, it's 390. So, right approaching our entry point, I went up to 390, which is going to be good. First off, it's going to, of course, make sure that we have good enough space, because I believe you're probably going to pass me somewhere over the Nat track, probably south of Greenland. When we get there, you'll probably be in front of us. And the arrival into Dublin should be pretty smooth right now. The weather is honestly surrounding Dublin, which honestly isn't that bad. Should be a nice flight.
Yeah, indeed. There's a United just south of Greenland that's only doing 354 across the ground.
I know, United 9035?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Transatlantic, can you select a custom SoCal or is it automated?
He's flying the 789, which is weird. I don't understand what's going on.
A lot faster than that.
Yeah.
He's probably hitting that jet stream head on.
He is. You're right, man. That's so true. Yeah, he's doing like a 12-hour flight from London to Los Angeles. So. Insane.
For Transatlantic, can you select a custom SoCal or is it automated? I think it's automated.
Believe. I'm not sure.
I'm not too sure.
You know more than me about transatlantic flights. You've done multiple.
That's true.
The multiple part, yes. The knowing more, I'll leave that up there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I try and do my best to prepare myself, but I've only done 2 of these, so who knows, man. But
how many have I done? Let me see.
Too many to count.
No, actually, we could probably count them. One, let's see.
What's the longest flight you've ever done?
It was 9 hours.
Okay.
It was, let's see, it was 9 hours and 37 minutes.
Sunset arrivals are the best for sure. They look so good. I know it's going to be even better. We have MK Studios version 2.2. 2.0 actually. Fantastic flight. Really nice.
Mm-hmm.
You like Gatwick, don't you? Yeah, we have MK Studios 2.0, which is going to be nice. Fantastic sunset arrival. Yeah, I want to try flying into Heathrow more. But I'm not sure. I'm kind of debating if I fly to Heathrow more or Gatwick more. But to be honest, if you fly to Gatwick more, I'm probably going to want to join you, as I always like to fly with my partners, and also it's always good that you got somebody to fly with, and some guidance sometimes. So I don't know what's for like a couple long haul flights. I have planned Heathrow, but I might change it to Gatwick. I don't know yet. You guys enjoying the music?
Because there's a lot of traffic that flows in and out.
I'm 10,000 feet now. Runway is getting closer. Gatwick more?
Gatwick has a little more than that.
Yeah, that's what people in my chat are saying right now. They like Gatwick more, so I don't know. Yeah.
Gatwick more.
Enjoy the arrival, Aviation.
608.
What's your time of arrival for like the local time? Because I'm scheduled to get there right about 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. What about you?
113 Zulu, which is 8:13 Eastern.
Yeah.
I think that's how that works. Let me see.
I think it's 5 hours converted.
Zulu into EST. 8:13.
Yep. Sweet, man. I'm gonna try and stall out the arrival, but I think we should be good separation-wise. Who knows though?
We should be.
That's ideal.
It's just cutting it close for me because I got that pitching thing at 9 o'clock.
That's true. How long's the drive?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But
So what, you like...
But it's the warming up part.
Yeah, that's true. So what, you like leave at 8:30?
Yeah. What short haul flight would you recommend? Where are you flying out of? Well, where do you want to fly out of?
Unless you're not broke like me, I can't afford proper scenery for Heathrow. It looks so bad. Well, I will say,
US or Canada?
every single airports that I've flown in and out of, I have pay-where scenery for. So, I don't think that would be a problem. And like now, sales are absolutely extreme. Like sceneries that go for $20 are $5 right now. Close to like 10 for majority of them, but shoot, like they're on a sale, which is good. For Christmas, hopefully I get some money from my parents, grandparents, and we'll definitely try and invest into the flight sim for sure, man. But right now, most of the sceneries are close to $5. Most of the ones that go for 20 are close to 10, and right around the 10 area, which is really cool. I know like Keos Islands, Palm Springs, and a few others are like €5 right now on any managers. So I was just checking that out, which is really, really cool. Something I'm excited for. I'm back. Welcome back, FS man. Hopefully you had a fantastic flight. Let me know how it went on the live chat. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm really just debating, but I honestly love flying with Royal. He's really, really nice, very respectable, he's very truthful, and I always like his guidance, and I love flying with him. So if he likes to fly out of Gatwick more, I'm gonna fly out of Gatwick more. That's just kind of how we are, man. Be back in 15 minutes doing my landing now. Alrighty, man. Good luck on your landing. Let me know how it went. I'll see you later. I was just kind of talking with my chat right now, and I know Aviation crew, because he's from London. He was like, I want you to do Gatwick more, because he was like, unless you can afford proper scenery, but Heathrow looks so bad. And I was like, really, it's not about the scenery for me. It's more or less that I like to fly with Royal. I like his guidance. He's very wise. So I was just like, wherever you go, I go. That's how we roll.
Pretty much. Yeah, I forgot to mention, I already had an issue with the 747 before we taxied.
Oh, great.
I forgot to mention that.
I saw you called for push. You like, at least on my screen, you started a push and then you stopped. And I was like, oh, great. I wish that everything's okay with him right now. And I was just waiting for the message to be like, yo, I can't do the flight. I was like, oh, no. But luckily that's not the case.
So what happened was that I'm trying to figure out why my engines aren't starting. And with the 7.4, it's a lot different compared to other aircrafts.
For sure.
So it's not just the APU bleed you need to turn on. You have to turn on trim air as well. Well, I didn't have that turned on. I'm sitting like, why is anything starting? So Nightmare had to rejoin the call and say, okay, do you have your trim air on? I'm like, oh.
Trim air? Like what?
Yeah, so I'm like, no, I don't have a trim air on. He's like, okay, well, yeah, I think you need to turn it on before you start your engine. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. So I turn it on and start rolling. I'm like, great, all right, good.
Sweet.
Engines are rolling, everything's smooth. Well, it was short-lived because my engine generator for number 3, I accidentally, I think either I accidentally disconnected the generator for engine 3, or I think it was
never turned it on,
or it never came on. Like it just automatic fault because I don't know what happened. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, huh. engine 3 generator disconnected. I wonder if I just push it in. Nope, you're not supposed to do that. You just disconnected it for the rest of the flight. So, 3 of my engines are producing the electricity for the entire aircraft, and the only thing that's different between the rest of the engines is that the exhaust gas temp is 20 degrees lower than the rest of the engines.
Yeah, well, you lucked out. Because we don't really get any icing conditions throughout the flight.
Nope. I hope not.
Yeah, for real. Which is actually good, because we don't gotta worry about that. Because most of the time, icing and like the cold air and the conditions is something that I like to pay attention to the most, because those are what's gonna probably cause problems.
Well, it looks like there's a lot of icing conditions in Dublin.
Really?
As we descend. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, look at 10,000 feet. When icing severity. At 8 o'clock, roughly where our descent is. Well, I'm screwed. So about 10,000 feet is when the icing really hits.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And as you move time forward, it
gets worse.
Oh, it does. The entire jet stream just pushes that. Oh my! Go to 6,000 feet.
Oh, my iPad just disconnected. It's gonna reactivate here shortly.
6,000 feet at 000.
It went amazing, fantastic. I'm glad it's went well for you, man. Hey, man, what's going on? Very good evening. I'm glad to see you back. Football as well. I was flying from Cleveland.
At 6,000 feet.
To Charlotte or Charlotte to Cleveland. Nice flights for sure. Thanks, no worries. Good luck. Just downloaded the new Dubai scenery. I'm gonna test it out. Let me know how it is. I know they just released that on the Indy Manager right now. How are you going? 547 knots in RFS. It won't let me go that fast. I'm not sure, man. Probably just a simulator. That's my side of things right now. It's probably just a simulator, but...
You want me to moderate on your YouTube? Is that what you're asking, baby? The districts? I'll get his name right eventually.
the districts? the districts?
I'm like, yeah, I was just like, oh crap.
Stop doxing me, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know the name David. Who the heck is David? I don't know.
Ah, what? You know why? I mainly went up to 390 because of the clouds. I was getting bad conditions at 370. How is it?
Oh, it's perfect.
Oh, okay.
Very smooth. It's a little bumpy. I mean, my Mach's going between 8.39er and
So if I get
8.41,
Microsoft Flight Simulator and need to buy scenery packs? No, not at all, man. Microsoft by itself is actually really nice, but scenery will look a lot better than just the Asobo airports for sure. But wait for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Yes, but all the sceneries, aircrafts, and products will be easily converted over to 2024. So if you really can't wait, feel free to purchase and download your sceneries now. They'll be easily converted over to 2024. Asobo made an announcement about it recently, actually.
I will do that for you if you want me to. Let me just find you. That sounds really creepy. Let me just pull up the thing real quick.
Can't wait for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I already asked Santa for it, yeah, for sure. Add that to the list, 100%, man. I'm excited for 2024. Royal, you excited for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024?
As long as it doesn't crash my computer, I'm already happy for it.
Oh yeah, man. For sure. That's always the make or break, is if you actually can play the game, you know, instead of having your sim crash every 5 seconds.
Now, X-Plane, I have not had I've only had that problem once, and I think I misjudged it for thinking like, well, here we go again, can't play any simulator, blah, 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 blah. But no, eventually it just sorted itself out.
Sweet, man. Glad to hear.
It's been absolute beauty, and I love flying through that. Oh, I love flying through that heavy crosswind weather. It's amazing.
Yeah, honestly. I love, like, harsh conditions. I love snow, ice, and rain. But crosswinds are challenging for me, I will say that. I'm not the best at landing my aircraft when it comes to crosswinds. So don't count on me when we got lots of winds at the field. Oh, great. That's to say the least. What planes will I get without buying planes in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024?
You are now a
yeah, no one
moderator.
knows. No one knows yet. Yeah.
I trust you.
Not sure. What planes will I get? Like, I'm assuming you're talking about like with just purchasing Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. What planes will you get? Just like Isaac said, no one knows yet. For 2020. You will get the Asobo A320. It depends what version you get. If you premium deluxe, and you get, of course, the Asobo 7810. You also get the Asobo 748 Intercontinental. So those are your airliners that you get for just the basic game, let alone no add-ons, no additions, and no payway aircrafts. And Asobo has a list of all of their Asobo airports. And especially their Asobo handcrafted airports. You can find that list somewhere. I'm sure you'll probably have to go through some forms, but...
The imposter other royal.
That's
Nah, I'm just playing.
What you get for just the stock game, let alone no purchases, no nothing. Let's go, Royal trusts me. Good, I know you've been checking out his stream, so glad he trusts you.
Oh, we got another 2 hours remaining.
You can't beat that kind of trust. Distix just came in my chat, he said, let's go, Royal trusts me. You can't beat that kind of trust. So good.
That's funny. Yeah, I gave him standard moderator role.
How do you, is there like different moderation rules?
Yeah, there's two. There's like an advanced version where they can do anything from blocking words to block everything, blah, 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 blah. And there's standard, which means they can only, I think, let me see. So there's a managing one, which can manage blocked words, change chat modes in live, and also has the capabilities of standard moderators. And standard moderators can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout.
Got it. Micah, what peripherals do you have? Well, I have the Airbus TCA side stick captain's pack. I have a secondary monitor. I have an iPad, and I have an Airbus MCDU that's going to be coming for Christmas.
Headwind. Okay, so what does the TAF say for the next few hours?
Do I need to buy anything for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Honestly, you don't need to buy anything. But if you have the money and you feel comfortable with getting additions,
23 knot headwinds.
I highly suggest you purchase the Fenix Airbus A320, the PMDG 737-800, a couple of your favorite payware airports, and you should be all set. I will say Asobo itself comes with a couple good aircrafts, such as the Asobo 747-800, the Asobo A320neo, and if you get Premium Deluxe Microsoft Flight Simulator, it comes with the Asobo 787-10, and some other Asobo handcrafted scenery.
So what time was we land? About 1 o'clock? Oh.
What did you say about the weather in Dublin? Sorry.
Oh no.
What happened?
So winds are going to be 280 at 25 knots, gusting to 43.
Yeah, that's Dublin for you, man.
Yep. On top of that, visibility's going down to 4 miles, ceiling's at 700 feet, and it's going to be raining.
Oh my god.
So icing is most likely going to happen.
Yep, get those anti-ice. You better watch your engine temperatures.
Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me, I'm watching my God.
Thanks, I'm gonna need to buy my favorite planes.
yeah,
man. For right now,
it's
Fenix A320 is the best product you can get on the Airbus side of things, and PMDG 738 is the best product you can get for the Boeing side of things for Flight Sim 2020 at this moment. A bunch of new aircrafts are going to be coming out in 2024, including the Inibuilds A300 freighter by the end of the year, which I'm really excited for.
As of right now, it's not too shabby. You know, this is a little bit of wind. This is what we're pretty much dealing with, is the tops of the jet stream right here. That's why we're getting a little bit of that, a little bit of a northwest kind of. That's not northwest. That's coming from 270, so it's pretty much due west. I'm recreating Chipotle steaks and cilantro rice for dinner tonight, and I'm stoked. I'd be too if I heard the word steaks. I'm a sucker for meat. I'm a sucker for meat products such as steak, chicken, pork loins, pork loins, stuff like that. Hey, okay, you took that. Hey, you took that the wrong way there, pal. Calm down. What did I sign up for? I knew that was gonna happen. I don't know why I even said anything. Taking a flight from St. Louis to Rome, Italy, and currently flying over Quebec. Ooh. You're flying over Quebec. Quebec. I haven't flown over Quebec at all in my head. I don't think I've ever flown over Quebec.
You know what I want to visit? I want to visit Ottawa.
Right? That's something I've always wanted to do.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I've never, had the chance. It feels like I've never had the chance to go to Ottawa. I know I've most likely have, but, I've never been to Ottawa, but I want to go so bad.
You know what I want to do? I want to take a Cessna over to Niagara Falls.
Oh, that's right. I have some cool buffalo scenery, so that would be nice. And that would actually be so nice, actually. And I'm sure, I know off of FlightSim.to, they have cool Niagara Falls scenery, but I'm not sure, maybe off of some third-party applications such as Inibuilds or Orbit Central. I'm sure they have some nice Niagara Falls sceneries and additions, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I saw the scenery where the falls actually move.
Oh my gosh.
Where is it at? Oh, my Lanta, that's nice.
Should I trade my PS5 for an Xbox and Microsoft Flight Sim? Yeah, honestly, it just depends. If you enjoy games on Microsoft Flight Sim, or correction, if you enjoy games on your PS5, then keep it, man. But if you don't really have a favorite game, or you don't really enjoy your PS5 anymore, you're not really active on your PlayStation, definitely trade it in for Xbox and Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I will say it's one of the best decisions. Such a good game, and you'll enjoy it. Royal got an interesting brain on him. I'll let him know. Okay, back. Fantastic. Landing was negative 157 feet per minute at 310. It's a lovely aircraft, and I recommend flying it.
Oh, that is HD video.
Well,
oh my god, it
fantastic
moves.
Landing, and glad you made it on the ground.
So good.
In a
but it doesn't look that real.
Fantastic landing. You said it was a 3-hour flight, and if it was, 3 hours in fashion, my friend. Great job, and cheers.
They really. Don't worry about it, bud. Don't worry about it at all.
You'll like this one, man. This Royal has got a interesting brain on him. So.
Oh. Okay.
He's just trying to mess with you.
I think I know what he's talking about, because he said in my chat that he was recreating cilantro. There we go. Cilantro rice for dinner. And I said, all I heard was steaks, and I was just happy about it. And then I said, I like anything that involves meat. And I went, oh, wait a minute. I just
shoot.
fell right into that trap.
Yeah, bro. This 6 got you set up.
Yeah, he set me up good.
How to CTD. Gonna be a bit longer with the Dubai result. No worries. Thanks. Crappy scenery though, no runway markings. All good, man. 2 hours and a half.
Especially when
Nice
I
flight
even
for sure, man.
realized that
Glad
went
you got a fantastic outcome at the end, man. That's one flight to look back at, especially because I know you were talking about how you don't really have the best landings in the Airbus A310, but I'm glad you made the best out of the trip for sure, man. Let's see, Mike, can I buy it on my iPad on Steam? Should I do it? I highly suggest you buy it on Steam, yeah. Yeah, iPad can't run Microsoft Flight Sim. Why is it on Steam? It's on Steam because that's where they decided to publish it. I'm not sure. I mean, asking the wrong person. I'm being hit with the 84 knots winds up here over Quebec. Yeah, right now I got 150 knots tailwind, so we're all getting it right now. But it's gonna be beneficial to us on the way over to Dublin. Yes, thanks. Yep, no worries, man. For sure. The least thing I could do. Appreciate you spending your time here on the channel. What do you usually like to do here at cruising?
Oh, you scared me.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, no, you do. What'd you say?
So what do you like to do at cruising?
Eat.
You heard it from them first, guys.
Eat, get some desserts, some Oreos, sometimes pasta.
There you have it.
Maybe even go on YouTube for a little bit.
For sure.
Or what I do most of the time is talk to you guys.
Yeah. Well, appreciate the advice. So what I got out of that is eat and talk to buddies.
when you're Italian, what are you gonna do? Huh?
Oh my gosh, dude. Yo. Oh my.
What are you gonna do? I mean, like pasta, like dessert, like sweets.
Straight from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania?
That's Pennsylvanian. Yeah, hello. I'm Pennsylvanian. No, I'm just kidding though. You have a interesting Italian accent.
Hey, what do you want me to do? Huh? I watch too much Italian movies. I can't help it.
Yo.
I'm not even joking. I watch way too much Italian movies.
Like what? Remy Ratatouille? Remy the Ratatouille Adventure?
Okay, Claude. No. How dare ya? How dare ya? Hello, Aviator. But
too good.
No. Hey, did you learn how to fly the 737 again?
Oh my god. Hey, how's it going, Aviator? Hey, just hit me up anytime you need some help with your 7.3, man.
He did. He just said all caps. I did.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's a new man.
He's a new.
Appreciate you sticking with us. The entirety of the flight level listening to. Yep,
Dallas,
no worries, man. It's my pleasure.
And you're 738. It's awesome. Yeah, it only took you a year and a half to figure it out.
Oh my gosh. Don't forget about the 10 hours.
What do you mean, how do I know? Because there's
1 year,
something called
5 months,
similar.
and 10 hours. Mark the date. It's the,
Yep. Hallelujah. Early Christmas.
Mark the date. 12/20/2023 at, whatever time he woke up this morning. Aviator has officially learned how to fly a 737, everybody. This should be a holiday.
This would be a national holiday. You get an extra week of school from this.
Yeah, honestly. a month off of school. National The Aviator 737 Day. Oh my gosh, a year and a half to learn a 737, and it only took a couple conversations.
It's all it took. That's funny. Yeah, Aviator.
ETA, we got about 3 hours
Aviator,
left.
how's Madden going? I don't know if you heard about the Madden story.
Yeah, you guys told me. Yeah, and Distix came in my chat. It was so funny. Because he was like, Pilot was the offensive coordinator. Oh my gosh, too good.
Pilot was like coach of the year, trying to help him out.
I heard you guys were having a fun time, which is always good.
That was really funny. He was constantly, he was getting destroyed. It was just funny.
Was he playing like Mutt, or what was he doing?
I think it was My Ultimate Team. I'm not sure. Aviator, was it My Ultimate Team, or was it something else? Like regular. Right, I want that to be out of my memory.
If it
was online head-to-head.
Oh, online head-to-head, gotcha.
I want it out of memory. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is Royal Cinema. We're officially traumatized after watching Aviator play Madden. What was it? What was it, like 23 or what version?
It was 23, yeah.
Yeah. Just want to make it known to all my passengers that Royal Cinema is officially traumatized after watching one of the worst Madden performances that he's ever seen in his life. God, I wish I was there, man. Oh my gosh, I would be losing it.
Funny.
Just imagine if I was up that late. I wouldn't even wake up at 12. I would be freaking still asleep.
Apparently, Distix got a noise complaint on him from being too loud because he was laughing so much.
No way.
That's what he just said.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, noise complaint is absurd.
Getting a noise complaint because somebody in your chat was just cooking up a friend so badly it wasn't even funny.
A noise complaint because Aviator can't play Madden, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, Aviator's gonna cause major problems.
That's just hilarious.
Just south of Greenland.
Jalen? I can't say that out loud. Micah, only if you saw what he just said into my chat.
Did he delete it?
No. Yo, Aviator, play me in Madden. Dad, but if you were a kid.
Oh. Yeah.
There you go. He goes, pause. Oops, mistake.
Yeah, sure.
Just they said now, keep it there.
Hit him with the resume.
It's now in the history books.
We, like, at least where I go to school, like once every, 3 months, we have our counselor come into, our, rooms and, just spends a whole class period on, anti-bullying and cyberbullying, and it's most of the time our kids just make the fun out of it and we just mess with the teacher the whole time, but it's too good, man. It's she just goes over cyberbullying and how your online tracks can never be deleted and how you have to be careful of what you say online and how it will be permanently there. It's bro, it's too much. Most of our kids just mess around, but it's always a fun time.
That's funny.
How's university this year?
Heading over to Purdue. So that should be fun.
Are you? You said you're gonna be starting flight school, right?
In the fall, yes. They don't do it for spring semesters.
That's gonna be nice. Good luck on that.
Yeah, see you later, aviator. But yeah, get better at Madden.
Enjoy the evening, but I might want to get some practice.
He says I'm gonna leave. Aviator goes, I'm gonna leave and depart from Albuquerque, and then I'll join him back. And then Districts goes, and then Madden.
And then Madden.
Oh, we passed the halfway mark. Let's go. Well, we will pass the halfway mark.
Yep.
Yep. Apparently, Purdue, 4 years in flight school I can actually get my commercial license.
There you go.
And then I'll actually get American, but I won't get American 1549. I'll beg, but I probably won't get it.
You got to. Just let them know. Yeah, we've been American 1549 for about 10 years in the flight sim now, and we're still waiting on our call sign. Just imagine that.
Is, yeah, 1549 JN is from the movie Sully, about the miracle of the Hudson.
Yeah. The one and only.
You know, it was Cactus 1549. That was the nickname for the U.S. Airways.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Isn't there still a Cactus, like, call sign out there somewhere?
I think so, but nothing related to 1549.
Gotcha.
Oh, so you're stealing his glory days. No, I'm just living the legacy on without crashing into the Hudson from a bird strike.
Yeah, from a bird strike. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go get a bite to eat. So it was fun talking,
sure.
And enjoy the rest of the flight. I'll catch you in Dublin.
Yep, see you there.
See ya. Alright guys, with that being said, it was a fantastic talk with Mr. Royal. Enjoy, and I'm gonna go get a bite to eat. So I'll catch you guys in a little bit. So I'll keep you guys updated on the weather, and we'll start going over our approach here shortly. We just passed the halfway mark. We're 3 hours and 22 minutes into the flight. We got about 2 hours and 45, 2 hours and 30 left to go. So really excited. Hopefully you guys are too, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Great yap session for the boys. Way to pull through. Yo, what's going on, FS man? K2, thrust throttles control 747 and an Airbus A380? Yeah. Yes, you just have to configure it properly. For sure, man. Yeah, you just have to configure it where throttles 1 and 4 and 3 and 2 are linked up with the proper axes on your throttle quadrants, that's all. I can probably help you out with that one. as much as I possibly can without actually being there and being able to see your screen. But if you need any help, I'm here to help. And if you guys have any questions, now's the perfect time, cruising altitude. And we got about 2 hours and 30 left to go until we get to Dublin. So enjoy the flight, guys. And like I said, I shortly will be going out to get some dinner. So for right now, I'll be in and out and just kind of taking a few breaks. But if you guys are new and enjoy the Flight Sim 2020 content I provide for you guys, hit that subscribe button. It's not only going to help me, but the community as well. As we're close to 10,000 subscribers, that's going to help a lot, where we can do a fantastic adventure. Appreciate you guys, and enjoy while I go get a bite to eat. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Wednesday. I'm back in the flight deck. Just give me 1 moment, 7 o'clock. Got about an hour and 25 minutes left in the flight. So just 1 moment, guys. Alright guys, officially back in the flight deck of this wonderful Headwinds A339N. I wish you guys a jolly Christmas season ahead. And hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. Appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. Very good evening to all. Distix says, since Royal is on X-Plane, trying to taxi on the ground. And all flight controls are working, but I can't turn while taxiing. Can you help brother out? Distix, yes. Assuming you're in the Headwinds A330, yes. Let's see, FS Manager testing. Okay, no worries. I know you're on your alt account right now, so. Flying right now, 1 hour and 34-minute flight over to Dublin. Sweet, hope to see you there. Guess where I took off? I'm not sure. What did you take off from? You took off from the Echo November Bravo Romeo Field, Brigden Airports. Yeah, I like it. I have payware scenery for Brigden, and I like a cool flight to do is Ringnet to Copenhagen for sure, man. Do you know weather in Dublin right now? I do know the weather in Dublin right now. Yep, I'll kind of inform you guys here shortly. But I need to get everything going. Yes, you are in the Headwinds A339 Neo. Sweet. Do you have the development version or do you have the stable version of the Headwinds A330? Okay, that's why this sticks. I highly suggest you go into the fly-by-wire installer and Just did a flight not too long ago and everything worked perfectly. Okay. Okay. I highly suggest you install the headwinds installer, and install the fly-by-wire installer, and you check out the development version. If everything worked perfectly for you, I can take a look after the stream. Should probably will be available and can try and help you out. Of course, I can only do so much without seeing your screen. Try checking your rudder pedals and check your rudder pedals config file and your rudder pedals preset. You have both installers? Sweet. Yep. So first off, try the development version. If that doesn't work, check your rudder pedals and your presets, and then you should be good. Look at that view, man. It's gonna be a nice arrival. It's the cotton candy outside, man. Got about 15 nautical... No, not nautical miles. Not quite nautical miles. I think we have 150 nautical miles until our nat track exit points. And we have about 20 to 25 minutes until we reach the end of the nat track. So from the end of the nat track, we're expecting... 15 minutes till revenue, and at revenue that's going to be the initial contact points where we'll have a visual on the mainland there in Ireland. Then from revenue we'll continue the approach, and we'll continue that approach. It's gonna take us about 30 minutes, and then we'll be on the ground in Dublin. So we got about an hour and 25 to go, guys. So should be a pretty nice flight. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Update you guys on the Dublin NOTAMs now, and after doing so, we'll kind of take a look at the weather. But alrighty guys, throughout the last 7 days, daily NOTAMs now. Throughout taxiing, on Foxtrot Outer between Link 6 and Taxiway November, That is going to be unavailable, and we're not allowed on Foxtrot Outer between Link 6 and taxiway November. Runway 10 left to 28 right is closed. So, no matter what, even if we wanted to land on 28 right today, and we did have a working MCDU and we had everything up to date, wouldn't matter, because we're not going to be able to. Runway 28 right and 10 left is closed for the next 3 days. Throughout taxi, taxiing is not permitted on runway 16 or tree 4, north of taxiway Whiskey 4. Today, taxiway Kilo is closed, taxiway Mike is closed, taxiway November is closed, taxiway November 1 through November 7 is closed, taxiway Bravo 2 is closed, taxiway Echo 1 is closed, Foxtrot 1 is closed, Link 1 is closed. Runways 1, 6, and 1 and 3, 4. Unavailable for landing and or takeoff, except for SAR reference and air support. Bravo 1 is closed for air support. I want to see how that affects our taxi. I believe Whiskey 1 is closed, right? Hi Micah, I'm back. Just had an appointment, so just got a shout outs for Msfs 72, so we're going. Thanks for your help. Yep, no worries, man. What did you say about the weather in Dublin? Flying Europa right now? Good flight. We haven't gone over the weather yet, so we're gonna go over it right now, actually. So listen up. Right now, the Dublin METAR updated 3 minutes ago. The wind's 270 at 22 knots, which isn't bad. Visibility is 9,000 meters or greater. Few clouds at 800, broken at 1200, broken at 1500, and light rain. Ceiling of 1200, temperature of 52 degrees Fahrenheit, and the altimeter 1020 hectopascals. Mike, I guess the plane I'm using, I believe you're probably gonna use the 737-800. .2 knots of crosswind. Not quite. 22 knots of headwind, 3 knots of crosswind. So, no, you're good, man. Only 3 knots of crosswind, just a 22 knot headwind, which means we should butter this. Should be fun. Using a 321? Gotcha. I am not sure, but I don't know if Europa flies the 320s. I thought they only fly the 7.3s and the 7.8s. Just like Norwegian. Yeah, man. Europa only flies 7.3s and 7.8s. I used the virtual one, got it. Use it A320. Okay. Good aircraft. Alrighty. Yeah, that's not gonna work. How's the flight? Flight's so far so good, I'll tell you that right now. It's getting a little bumpy, and besides that, it's pretty good. How about yourself? I gotta go. Too late now. No worries, man. Enjoy the evening. Thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate your support, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay, we'll kind of go over everything, the procedures and what we're expecting and when we're expecting it. So right now we have 30,000 pounds of fuel on board, so we're looking good. We're looking real good. But like I expected, we burned a lot more than we were expected to burn. So right now, we're good on fuel, and we're going as fast as we can right now. So I believe we can get it up to Mach decimal 87. We'll see what we can do. I don't have to go? Oh, I thought you said it's too late now. I have to go. I know what it means, but I'm just like, it's too late now. Oh, I didn't read your message above. I'm sorry, man. Recovering from like the hour break I just took. Oh, I'm full right now, man. I just had a good dinner. Alrighty, let's recover. Alrighty, so I'd like to take this time to thank everybody for the support. So you guys mean the world, and I really do appreciate everybody stopping by the channel. Hopefully you guys do enjoy your stay, and if you guys like the Microsoft Flight Simulator content I provide for you guys, feel free to hit that subscribe button and possibly consider hitting that big red button below. So it's gonna not only help me but the community as we celebrate 10,000 subscribers in the near future. Thank you so much for the help and enjoy your time. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday, and I wish you guys a jolly Christmas season ahead for those who celebrate happy holidays. We're about 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, a fantastic stream. Got about an hour and 30 minutes left in the flight, and we're coming up here on our NatTrack Zulu exit point in right about 15 minutes. It's gonna be a very nice flight, and right now the Dublin conditions are subpar. The surface wind's 270 at 22. We have a 22 knots headwind. We're expecting a 3 knot crosswind on the arrival, so shouldn't be anything that we have to worry about. They are very gusty right now, and they're not consistent, so we shouldn't be expecting some harsh conditions in the Dublin area. Right now, a few clouds at 800 feet, which means the visibility is going to be poor until about 800 feet above the ground. and broken clouds at 1200 and broken at 1500. Conditions, we have light rain right now, and the altimeter 1021 hectopascals. Expecting a nice sunset arrival into Dublin, which is going to be very nice, and it's going to be very fitting. I'm excited for it. And right now, we can just kind of keep an eye on the weather right now. We have some icing conditions we got to be aware of in the Dublin area. Anti-ice is going to be required for this arrival. It's going to be following us all the way down. We're going to experience the most right about 9,000 feet. And it will be coming in from the northeast to east. Right now we're experiencing a bit of turbulence here as we're veering a little bit north of our nat track. Right now we're joined by 120 knot headwinds, and we are a bit bumpy at this moment, as you guys can see in the flight deck. Right now, we're joined by a pretty nice wind component, and we're right on the jet stream track right now, and that's always good to see. Winds up to 120 knots here, and we're getting the gist of it. So we're turning for a final fix. And we've currently passed our ETOPS equal points, which means then if anything goes wrong from now until we get to Dublin, we will be diverting to and continuing to Dublin's. In case of severe weather in the Dublin area, it's not safe for us to continue the approach into Dublin. We'll be diverting to London Gatwick. London Gatwick conditions are very good right now, and VFR conditions. The wind's 250 at 11, so just 11 knots of winds there, which actually isn't going to be bad, as it's going to be working in our favor. 11 knots headwind on arrival. 10,000 meters or greater visibility, and ceiling of 12,000 feet. That is it for us right now, guys, and everything's good and we're prepared. We'll go ahead and start inserting some performance data for the arrival here shortly. Besides that, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of our flights, guys. Do you think the winds are going to get worse at this moment? Yes, I do think the winds are going to get worse as we go. To go faster, I took out Solvet and put Pickhill out of the flight plan, so I'm going to Revenue. Got it. Yeah, right now I'm just going to continue on course. I know you want to kind of get in front of us, which is no worries. You are faster than us, and I want you to get on the ground before us, so go for it, man. Flight radar is going crazy and just blew up with storms. Yeah, man. Pretty severe storms right now. But that's to be expected. I mean, it's winter. Some pretty harsh conditions recently. Oh, I just landed at Gatwick. 26 left yesterday. How's the arrival? Let me know. Winter, very good evening to you. Very glad to see you. It's a pleasure to have you on board. Micah, planning on doing a cross ponds, where should I fly? You know what, man, that's a great question. I mean, I know you have the 777s, so you could probably do some good flights. I suggest you do a flight out of Germany. And I suggest you do a flight out of some of Germany's biggest hubs. You can do a flight out of Frankfurt, that would be nice, right? You can fly Lufthansa. You can also do a flight out of Berlin or Hamburg. And I suggest you make your way to Philadelphia in the United States. I think that would be a pretty nice flight. Whereas Gatwick is a London Gatwick International Airport. It's just like London Heathrow. London Gatwick is the secondary airports. It's where the low-cost airlines fly, such as EasyJet and Ryanair. It was good. 7 a.m. their time. I got about 1:53, but yeah, no, fantastic arrival for sure, man. I'm excited for this arrival. It's gonna be cool. We're given sim updates. Sim update 14 a go, because in sim update 14 they fixed the horizon and they made the skylines a lot more realistic. So instead of pink, now we get realistic colors like orange, reds, roses. A little bit more realistic, that's all. I'm excited, man. We're gonna have a fun arrival into Dublin, like I kind of talked to you guys about. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a sunset arrival into Dublin. We're gonna get the gist of it, and most likely, it's gonna be dark outside when we get to Dublin, so we'll see how that goes. But hopefully, we get to experience the sunsets the most. But we'll have to see. Are you gonna get Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? Most definitely, yeah. More or less for the content aspect of things, right? I honestly, if I didn't do content and I was just flying, it was just your average casual gamer, and I just love Flight Sim 2020, I would just stick with Flight Sim 2020, but I'm getting 2024 for the content aspect. Our FS needs dumb clouds. Yeah, I mean, Asoba did a fantastic job with the recent sim updates. They've been providing a bunch of frequent updates, very good content, so we're putting that to the test today. Surprisingly, the sun's going down fairly quickly. So yeah, I believe that whole sunset arrival into Dublin is going to be short-lasted, I will say that. I think once we get to Dublin, it's going to be pitch black outside, so hopefully that's not the case, but if it is, so be it, man. At least we get to enjoy the sunset on the arrival. I will say that. It's going to be fun, and hopefully you guys enjoy the arrival. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. I wish you guys a jolly Christmas season ahead. Thank you guys so much for the support recently, and really excited for today's arrival into Dublin. We did a lot of briefings. We did a fantastic job of briefing everybody, and we took a lot of time to make sure that the stream goes well and that we have a fun arrival into Dublin. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. About 1 hour left in the flight, guys, so it should be fairly quick now, and enjoy. Lucky you got 1, I got 5. region are you over right now? Are you still in Canada? Or are you over the Atlantic? Because I would expect you would be over the Atlantic by now. 5 hours. Yeah, I get it, you're going to Rome, but... I recall you were talking about you were over, New Brunswick. And, and then you talked about being over Newfoundland. So you're probably entering the Nat track shortly. Or probably a quarter in the way of your Nat track. But you probably have more than 5 hours if you just got into your Nat track and or have completed a quarter of your Nat track. So I'm assuming you're probably halfway over the Atlantic. I'm gonna send you a pic on Discord. Fantastic. Might not be able to get over to Gatwick when I get to Dublin because I only put an extra hour. Well, that wasn't really a smart decision. And if you're flying for your virtual right now, then you'll have a dispatch. And somewhere in your dispatch release, you should have an alternate. I highly suggest you check out what your alternate is. And I would hope your virtual airline did a better job of researching, because most likely your alternate's going to be Manchester, Liverpool, possibly Cork, and or the wonderful Belfast airports. And if it is, then you, my friends, might not make it, because if you put into consideration understanding that, hey, if the weather's bad, so bad where we can't land in Dublin, that it's probably going to be so bad that you can't land in Cork, you can't land in Belfast, you probably won't be able to land in Manchester, and most definitely not Liverpool. Okay, sweet. I appreciate those pictures, Royal. I just saw them. I like the ITA livery. What's ITA's call sign, though? Like, for instance, you know, today we're Shamrock, you know, but our identifier is Echo India November. But, like, what's ITA's, like, call sign? Do they go by something? Like, for instance, of course, like, you know, Aer Lingus being Shamrock. What is ITA? But yeah, I mean, you've literally just got to your Nat track entry point, so I honestly would expect you to have more than 5 hours, but I don't know. I think just ITA. Yeah, I would have to ask Royal, because he's Italian. Attila? Oh, Attila Transport Airways is ITA. It's Hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, Royal, I just saw that. It's a Taro. That's cool. So you're a Taro 581. That's actually a nice call sign, man. Man, how did I mess up with the fuel? I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I would probably blame it on the virtual. But your diversion field is the Echo India November field. You don't know what city, state, or country that is? Well, that right there is going to be Shannon International Airport. It's going to be in Ireland. And it's about 50 nautical miles to the southwest of Dublin. And that's not the best diversion field, if I'm being honest with you, man. I called it too. Yeah, I don't know. You are going to have to get the aircraft on the ground, my friend. So do I need to divert now? No, you don't need to divert now. I'm just saying, if you need to if you need to divert, then divert now. Yeah, just keep an eye on the weather, man, for sure. Or do I need to get it down to Dublin like ASAP? Yeah, you need to get it down to Dublin, man. Yeah, you just gotta hope that the weather conditions don't get worse, I'll say that. I have 12% on fuel. Oh yeah, no, you need to go down. You need to divert, actually. Yeah, exactly, Isaac. Yeah, man, you need to divert, man. If you only have 12% fuel, not good. No worries, bro. No worries, man. Dens, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you enjoy your stay on the community. No, I did not, man. If you do the research and educate yourself, you'll find out that I didn't buy subs. You don't gotta hate. It's all good. You look at Captain Canada, and you look at XP72, or you look at more relatively small content creators out there, and you truly do the math and you calculate, you'll find out that everything equals up, man. And I would expect you to know that, especially as a fellow content creator. And I'm 13 years old, so I don't have the money to buy subs, so I don't know where that's coming from, man. What would be the best airport at the moment to divert to? I don't know. Where you at? Okay, Nightmare is literally describing him impersonating a helicopter when his mom is speaking to him. What is going on? Is describing who? And impersonating a helicopter. What do you mean? It's getting bumpy? Yeah, it is getting bumpy for sure, man. I'm 13 years old too, yeah. Radar's reporting a 15 knot crosswinds. I need to make a plan right now. Yeah, you do need to make a diversion right now. And I'm gonna try to help you out as much as possible. Understanding that you're coming from the rigged in field. I highly suggest you divert to Edinburgh. Edinburgh or Glasgow, man. It's gonna be the Echo Golf Papa Foxtrot field and or the Echo Golf Papa Hotel field. Edinburgh or Glasgow. You need to divert there now, man. Or you divert somewhere south. You can get into probably Newcastle or Midlands. It's up to you. Nightmare is describing himself speaking to his mom and impersonating a helicopter. He even started making helicopter sounds. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm glad I'm not in there. I'm 40 miles away from Denver, 40 minutes out from Dublin, and you're gonna be landing on runway 16. Yeah, you need to divert, my friend. Go to Newcastle, Edinburgh, or Glasgow. Okay, so go to Newcastle, my friend. You need to get your aircraft on the ground. You don't have enough fuel to make it to Dublin. All right, guys, about 40 nautical miles away from the field. We'll go ahead and start getting ready for top of descent. Head on here. To the performance page. Right now, the why do I have no lighting? Currently, the Dublin's QNH 10. Tree hectopascals. The current Dublin's temperature is 11 degrees Celsius. Currently the wind's 270 at 22 knots. Come on, dude, focus. It's flaps full configuration this evening. We're expecting our V target to be 141 and This evening we're on the ILS runway 28 left, with our minimums being a 402. That's gonna be our better minimums. That's gonna be above sea level there, and we can insert that. So we can also go to radio navigation. We can insert our final approach course, which is gonna be 278. 278 both sides. We'll just cross-checked. I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab a bottle of water here shortly, and I'll be back. It's 390. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Enjoy. Alrighty, guys. I am back in the flight deck for once and for all. We'll get you guys briefed. We're going to do the final briefing. We're going to go over the NOTAMs one more time, the weather, and we'll get ready for top of descent here shortly. We'll get our target altitude set, and we'll go over everything we need to go over. I'm also going to go one last swipe through the chat before we start our briefing. I don't want to miss any of you guys. FS man, once again, you need to divert Newcastle, okay? Newcastle, my friends. How long left? Jacob Dandles, welcome back. Very good evening to you, and hopefully you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Yeah, 20 minutes left. We actually got Dublin coming up here on our ND display, 240 nautical miles away. Alrighty, guys, let's do this thing. Currently, the Dublin meets are updated 18 minutes ago. The surface wind's 270 at 22. So the winds are up to 22 knots. I believe they're gusting 30. We'll have to see. The winds are very inconsistent now. Coming in from the northeast to the east. We got a few clouds at 800, broken at 1200, broken at 1500. We have light rain. Temperature of 11 degrees Celsius, and altimeter is going to be 101 tree today. Currently, the Dublin's METARs will be getting updated before we arrive, and or as soon as we arrive. That's also a hope, and possibly a fantasy, but we'll have to see. Right now, we're going to go through our NOTAMs for the last 7 days at Dublin. Just none of them being effective and affecting our approach and or taxi. We'll go ahead and take a look at what stand we want after we go through the NOTAMs. Currently, runway 10 left and 28 right is closed. At the beginning of the flight, SimBrief wanted us on 28 right, but unfortunately, this MCDU and the headwinds A330 does not have the up-to-date AIRAC and is not able to program any SIDS nor SARS out of runway 28 right or 10 left. So even if we wanted to go into 28 right or 10 left, it would be closed, and we would have to go to 28 left this evening. Now, throughout taxi, taxiing is not permitted on runway 16 or 34. So if we would like to back taxi, that is not an option for us this evening. Taxiway Kilo is closed. We got to keep an eye on Kilo. That's going to be on the northeast side of the field, so it's not going to affect us this evening. Our taxi is going to be via Sierra. We're most likely going to be off at Sierra 6 this evening. Auto brakes medium. We're going to cross runway 34 left at Sierra. We're going to continue via Bravo 2 to join Echo 1. We're going to take Foxtrot 1 into the parking. We're going to be expecting Pier Tree this evening. And I believe we're going to want gate Tree 1, 2. It's going to be passenger terminal number 1. And we'll check out where this flight usually parks via Flights Radar 24. I appreciate that, Isaac. Thank you very much, man. That's what we're trying recently, just to get a lot more realistic, do things the right way, and make everything proper. taxiway November 1 and November 7 is closed. Novembers are at the north and northeast side of the field, which also is not affecting us. We're going to be mainly worried about all the taxiways near the southwest side of the field, which none are closed right now. All are active, which is good. Foxtrot 1 is closed, so that is actually something we got to put into consideration. Foxtrot 1, which actually is going to have us change our routine of taxi. So we're going to probably expect the holding point Sierra 6. We're going to use auto brakes medium this evening, and we should be good. If we need to take Sierra 7, we take Sierra 7. It's fine, and we'll be off at Sierra. We're going to taxi Sierra. We're going to cross runway tree 4 this evening, and we're going to taxi via Alpha. Alpha, we're going to join the Foxtrots. I believe we're going to take Foxtrot 2, and we'll go ahead and get into inner 4. We'll take inner 4 to 3, and then 3 into parking. We're expecting gate 3, 1, 2, but we'll also double check that here shortly. We'll go ahead and pull up SimBrief, and SimBrief wants us to descent here relatively shortly, right over revenue, and revenue's coming up here in about 52 nautical miles. So top of descent at about 50 nautical miles. Isaac, good night to you, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you had a fantastic stay, and I appreciate all the help. Enjoy your evening. I hope to catch you tomorrow. Have a good night's rest, my friends. Yep, so gate tree 1-2 is gonna work out for us today, which is good. We'll go over the weather here. Sorry about that, guys. Just got to get back in the mood of things, and we got to get on a roll here, because once I got on a roll, I have all the momentum with me, and that's when the streams are good. Taking like an hour break is necessary, but then it kind of messes up the flow of everything. So we're trying to just recover from that right now, which we need to start recovering and recovering quick. Right now we're joined by 150 knots tailwind, which is fantastic. That's really played a huge factor and made this flight a lot quicker than it was actually planned. We are currently about to hit 5 hours on the stream, and we're about 20 nautical we're 20 minutes away from the field, guys. 20 minutes away. So we are on schedule and possibly even early. So right now the jet stream is going to help us out all the way into Dublin, and of course as we arrive into Dublin, the jet stream is no longer going to play a factor in our flight. Right now, we're just worried about the turbulence. It is a little bit bumpy as we're going through moderate turbulence on the arrival into Dublin. We're just veering a little bit north of the NAT track as we start to exit. We are direct revenue now, and we should be good. We got some slight turbulence on the approach into runway 28 left at Dublin's. Besides that, man, fantastic arrival. Some things we got to worry about here is the icing conditions, where it's going to be the worst at flight level 900, flight level 100. It's just northeast of the field. Nothing that should bother us. Visibility, the whole way in is going to be 10 nautical miles or greater, which is going to be nice. And should be fine for us. Once again, we'll go over the METAR. It's updated 26 minutes ago. We should be on the ground at about 20 minutes. So as soon as we arrive, these should update the METAR. It won't play a factor into our arrival, though, as we'll kind of stick with this meter that we have here. The current METAR winds 270 at 22 knots, gusting up to 30. The winds are very inconsistent, so we're expecting about 30 knots headwind this evening. Should be fun, and just expecting a slight cross, so nothing crazy. Few clouds at 800, that's something we gotta worry about. Conditions right now is light rain, and the altimeter is 1012 this evening, so we can go back here to our performance page, and we can insert the new altimeter, 1012. we'll go ahead and descend and maintain flight level 25, as that's going to be our final altitude this evening. Manage speed. Appreciate that 2021 and the rest of my community. Thank you guys so much. You guys are really the best. 30 likes is going to be absolutely crazy. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Truly do appreciate it. Now we are at top of descent. We're going to be starting to descend now. Descend and maintain 2,500. We do have our constraints active, so the descent should be good. And we're currently over mainland Ireland, so we're going to go through a bit of cloud layer here, and we should be down, and we should be getting a good look of Ireland here shortly. Enjoy the approach. Thank you guys so much for the support. I can't believe it. It's been 5 hours. Thank you guys so much for all the support, and enjoy the descent. Appreciate 30 likes, everybody. Thank you guys so much for everything you do. And truly do hope you guys have a fantastic and a jolly Christmas season ahead. And for those who do celebrate, happy holidays. Enjoy the rest of the phase of this wonderful 5-hour and 2-minute flight. Currently, I had a schedule, if that, on time, and really excited for this arrival into Dublin. Dublin coming up here in about 160 nautical miles. We'll go ahead and get the dope lights. $161 time my side. Keep that dome light on until we're under 10,000 feet, and then we shouldn't need it anymore. Alrighty, safe landings to you and enjoy the arrival. Just take your time. Congrats on 30 likes. Appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate that, reckon. Appreciate you recognizing that. I was just searching for the word there, and I got a little off track, so. Alrighty, guys. Gotta get focused. Gotta get focused. Don't want to disappoint you guys. We, can't be flying all this way just to have a bad end of the stream, so I really want to make sure we're doing everything the correct way. Little things like that, the speech. We've been fantastic the entirety of the flight, and we come back from dinner, and it's been all over the place. So I want to make sure we're focusing. I want to make sure we're saying things the right way. We want to make sure our pronunciation is on point. We want to make sure that we're not distracted. We want to make sure that we're very focused. I want to make sure that we have a good landing, and I want to make sure we're doing everything the right way, correctly, and in the correct fashion. So 5 hours is a long time, my friend. It is a long time, yep, and I'm glad I got to experience this with you guys, for sure. Really exciting, and I'm very anxious to get on the ground. Very good evening to you, Zumbo. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Wednesday. I wish you a jolly Christmas season if you do celebrate. Happy holidays. It's a pleasure to have you on board and taking you all the way here to Dublin's. Hopefully you guys enjoy the Christmas music. It's really fitting for today's flights. As we're officially under the cloud layer, we can take a look outside here off our flight deck windshield, getting a good view of Ireland here, as we're currently just passing Knock. And we're kind of over central Ireland now, so we can go ahead and decrease our ND range here on our ND display to 80 nautical miles on my side. We'll get it back to about 160 for the first. And right now, if we do a couple calculations, we look at SimBrief, and if we zoom in here to our ND display, we know that we're direct Alopo, and Alopo is 4 hours and 44 minutes into the flight, and we're expecting to be on the ground here in about 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes to go. Fantastic 5 hours of flying, and hopefully you guys enjoy this arrival into Dublin. It's been fantastic. It's been a pleasure, and I'm so glad I get to fly you guys all the way from Boston Logan International Airport, a fantastic airports and even better scenery made by the wonderful developers of Fly Tampa. Now we're going to check out MK Studios Dublin version 2.0, a fantastic airports, even better GSX profile, and man, has it been one heck of a stream. We've hit a bunch of new records. Statistics have been helping us out, and our streams have been a lot better recently, a lot more realistic streams, very quality and realistic streams recently. So that's always what we strive for. As we're coming through 15,000 feet, the landing lights can go on. We're just gonna be a little bit low here on the approach as we still got a little bit to go. But like I said, 15 minutes. We're down to 16,000. We do have constraints. If we check a brief look here at their MCDU, we can see that Alapo is coming up here in about 40 nautical miles. We can direct Alapo, temporary direct there. And Dublin's in 147 nautical miles, so we actually might hold it here shortly. I believe it's going to go down to 8,000 feet and hold at 8,000 feet. If it doesn't, we'll do altitude hold at 8,000. And just in case, set 8,000 at our target altitude here. It's been some kind of adventure. The flying was great. Some of the people were interesting. Nightmare aviator? Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. It has been one heck of an adventure, and I'm so glad you get to join me. Appreciate you stopping by, showing your support, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. Truly do hope you're having a fun time on the channel, man. Thank you so much for everything you do for me, my community, and enjoy the arrival, man, for sure. Enjoy. Alright, just got our fuel and now heading to Dublin. Fantastic. Just landed in Newcastle, nice and safe. Amazing, man. Glad you can make it. Flying Bonanza and Flight Sim 2020. Amazing, man. Amazing. What's your call sign? Let me know. Dublin coming up now in about 60 nautical miles. We're just inching closer to the Dublin field now. Change it to a 172 and it's call sign's gonna be Zulu Kilo Tango Oscar Bravo. Fantastic, man. Fantastic. I wish you safe flying and let me know how everything goes. Are you gonna be doing some patterns? VFR? Let me know down in the live chat, please. I would love to know. Keep me posted. Got a long taxi, and then you'll get out of there. Fantastic, man. Fantastic. VFR circuits, nice. Gotta go, no worries, man. Enjoy the evening, I'll catch you later. That's 43-minute flights in the 738. Yeah, fantastic. 43 minutes, shouldn't be that long. Dublin, 40 nautical miles now, and the display 14 nautical miles my side, 80 for the first. And we'll shortly be making our traffic call. We are definitely pretty low, but terrain isn't a factor here in Ireland, I will say that. Royal lost 2 engines because he was going Mach decimal 89 the whole flight. I know, man. Yeah, we were trying to get over here quick. Came back to hurt us now, man. But that's why I prepared, and we still have like 17,000 pounds, and we're less than 30 nautical miles away from the field. You know, so in case anything goes bad, we have plenty of fuel to divert, and we have so much fuel that right now we don't gotta worry about an engine loss. 8-4, get it right. Come on, got you slacking, man. All fun and games right now, man, that's all. If I don't make it to Dublin, that would suck. Yeah, that definitely would suck. But I don't think that's going to be the case, but if it is, man, you're having a rough night. But yeah, I do not think that's going to be the case. I will say, one thing you gotta be very cautious about is your extra fuel because of the weather, man. You never know. Dublin can get so windy, and it's known for being very windy. And it's not helping us because the cloud cover right now is coming in from the northern Ireland right now. And also some icing and severe icing conditions right now that we gotta be aware of. It's gonna affect us the most at 900 on the arrival, kind of just a few nautical miles east of the field. Some turbulence on the approach. Besides that, should be a pretty smooth flight. And we'll make our first traffic call here. We're just gonna double check we're on the Unicom frequency 22.8, which we are. right now, traffic is not a threat, and we'll go ahead and actually go ahead and start talking about our threats. And today our threats into Dublin are first off the weather right now. So we just got to keep an eye on the winds right now. 270 at 20, gusting 31. If we go ahead and take a look at the runway, we're expecting a 3-knot crosswind, a 20-knot headwind. So we should be able to perform a approach. We're just keeping an eye on that right now. The METAR luckily got updated 20 minutes ago, which is fantastic, and they're keeping an eye on that right now for us, which is actually really good and very useful. Currently, conditions, slight rain, and a few clouds at 800, broken at 1200. Besides that, should be fine. Ceiling of 1200 and 11 Celsius on the temperature. The altimeter 1011, we can go ahead and bug that up here very shortly. The transition flight level, I believe it's going to be 80, but I'm not sure. I can kind of take a look here. 60. And no traffic that we got to be aware of right now. Dublin's ghosted right now. There's not a lot of people. Only people is me, of course, and Royal in the area. But besides that, pretty shallow and not a lot of traffic, so we don't gotta be worried some about that. Just make sure that we're aware of all time that it is 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so the late nights can probably cause some problems. Just got to be aware. Besides that, the taxi should be pretty simple. We're going to be expecting the high-speed exit at either Sierra 5 or Sierra 6. If we need Sierra 7, we take Sierra 7. It's not a problem. That's going to be the full length. Taxi by Sierra, we're going to make the fourth left-hand turn. Immediate left-hand turn off of crossing runway 34. It's going to be Alpha. Alpha, we're going to join Foxtrot 2. We're going to make a right-hand turn to join 4 forward 3 and 312 this evening. So it should be a relatively short taxi, but we'll see how it goes. And enjoy the arrival, guys. Hopefully everybody enjoys the approach phase. And we'll go ahead and make our first traffic call now. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 136 Heavy at Airbus A339N Neo. We're out of 8,000 feet, and we're about 20 nautical miles to the northeast of the field. Inbound for the ILS runway 28 left. Dublin traffic. Never flown to Dublin, so it should be a struggle. I think you'll be just fine, man. What happened to Royal? He had to leave? Oh yeah, for his pitching lesson. I know, he talked about that with me. That sucks, man. I'll tell you what, he would have been there way earlier. And matter of fact, he probably would have been on the ground if he didn't lose his engines. That's a bummer, man. All that for just nothing, no landing. Man, that's rough. Okay, 3,000. In the FCU. I know, man. Exactly. We can honestly direct BNU. Temporary direct. Tend to maintain 3,000 now. We want to get down to 3,000. We'll start getting some flaps zero to break medium. And 40 nautical miles on the ND display, both sides. Under flight level 60 now, we can go over to the local altimeter, which is going to be 1011, and that's going to be in hectopascals there. Looking good on the approach. We can make our traffic call now. Dublin traffic Shamrock 136, heavy descending through 5,000 for flight level 30, and we're about 15 nautical miles to the northeast of the field, inbound for the ILS runway 28 left via Abunu, and we'll call established Dublin traffic. Activate approach mode. Come down here to our performance page. Our approach mode is activated now. We can go to flight plan and we can go ahead and arm autopilots 1, autopilots 2 now. We're on a Cat 3 approach, single channel. We can go 10 nautical miles my side for the approach here. We're coming in. Speed is relatively good now. And we'll go ahead and make sure our speed brakes are armed, which they are. We're going to go ahead and start dropping in some flaps here relatively shortly. And 3,000 is good. Flaps 1 could be out. Enjoy the approach, guys. So glad we can be able to have the opportunity to make the approach into Dublin. It's a fantastic flight and hope you guys enjoy. Go ahead and get rid of the dome light as we no longer need it. Go ahead and turn down the PFD here. Head over here to the overhead. Our runway turn-offs can go on. Cam crews advised. You guys are advised. That's gonna do it for tonight's music. Here comes Dublin, everybody. A fantastic approach. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy on a 10 nautical mile final, runway 28 left. Dublin traffic. Alrighty guys, we're fully established now and we're descending via the glide. Just want a little bit more primary flight display lighting. So of course we want to make sure that we can see our instruments and honestly our primary source of flying the aircraft right now. Only thing we got is our instruments, as it's like pitch black outside. We don't really have a good view of the airport, the cloud cover.
2,500.
We're gonna go ahead and get flaps 2 now. Alrighty, here we go. You got it, man. Enjoy. That could have been bad. I thought our sim crashed there on like a 5-mile final, but luckily it didn't. Landing gear down.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy, fully established. We're descending via the glide and on a 5-mile final, runway 28 left, Dublin traffic. Perfect on the approach now, 2 whites, 2 reds. We're gonna bring flaps full. Auto brakes medium, speed brakes are armed, flaps are full. Landing gear are down, 3 green. Enjoy the approach, man. This is gonna be a treat. Dublin in sights. Fantastic. Here we go after 5 hours of fantastic approach. Checking out MK Studios Dublin 2.0 on this fantastic Headwinds A330 simulations product.
1,000.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. 2 whites, 2 reds, man.
$500.
My throttles.
$400. $300.
My aircraft. Come on, frame rate, bear with me, please.
200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Universe. Nose down gently.
Does it, Captain?
Manual braking. Make a right-hand turn here. And we're taking Sierra 5. Welcome to the Dublin International Airport in Ireland, where the local temperature is 52 degrees Fahrenheit outside. And a time of 2:37 a.m. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Absolute greaser. After 5 hours, I couldn't be more excited. Wow, was this a fantastic arrival. One for the books, man. I can't believe it. And this is my aircraft, man. This is my aircraft. Wow, was this so much fun. Checking out this fantastic scenery. Everything went so good. We hit fantastic 2,000 footers there on arrival, and we made it off. Very, very safe, honestly. Yeah, we made it off the runway safely. I will say that. We made it off very nice. It was very convenient, I will say. Go ahead and get our dome light on. Landing lights off. Nose light to taxi position. Runway turn off. Soft wing lights off. And ice can go on here. And also our wipers. Both sides. APU, Master Shortschwitz 1, 2, and 3, and we'll get that running here, and we'll call Dublin traffic. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 136 heavy off of 28 left at Sierra 5, taxiing and parking via Sierra Alpha. Foxtrot 2, Link 3 into stand at 216 Dublin traffic. Bravo, appreciate that, man. What a way to finish off the Transatlantic, for sure, man. Without a doubt. I'm gonna land right now. The winds are actually fine, yeah. Just the headwinds. Besides that, everything is fantastic. You made the plane spotter happy? For sure, man. If they were up at 2 a.m., I know. Exactly, well said. What's the mod that displays the feet permitted on arrival? It's going to be Fly Live Studio. You can download it. It also comes with the overlay that displays my aircraft type, my call sign, estimated time of arrival, departure ICAO code, arrival ICAO code, heading, altitude, and ground speed. Flaps are coming up. We're gonna stow those speed brakes. You're a diamond in the rough, that's for sure. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. 2021 means a lot to me. And that's the main reason why I continue to post content for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and shut down engine number 2. Get that PTU going for us here shortly. PTU will start going crazy. Engine number 2 is off, and we're coming up on 3-4 here. And it's going to be the left-hand turn here, Alpha to runway 34. The reason why we can't continue straight is because taxiway Foxtrot 1 is closed at the moment. Oh yeah, Royal. It's gonna be sweet. Yeah, that will come out, I think, December 29th. Here's Foxtrot 2. There goes that PTU. It's leg day. Every time I, try and get this aircraft around the airport with only one engine. Rudder pedals, man. It's so hard to maneuver this aircraft with only one engine because it's so unbalanced and it likes to veer off to the right. I will say, making turns like this off to the right, it's very easy, right? But besides that, no, not at all. AP bleed on, nose lights off. This is link 3 for you guys. Micah, was the wind gust bad? Nope, not at all, man. Like a 2 to 3 knot crosswind, but besides that, nothing that should worry you. The only thing is the headwind, but the headwind makes your landing smoother, so. Man, I'm so happy for you. I appreciate that, 2021. I'm glad you get to enjoy the content, man, for sure. $14 minutes out. No worries. Park brake set. Again, shut off engine number 1 now. Wipers to the opposition. Can hear bus transfer as we over to APU gen. PT is going insane, I know. Yeah, but just because of the hydraulic transfer for engine number 2. We can request deboarding. We want it via Air Lingus, of course. It's truly lost it, I know. It's got a mind of its own. Get rid of the anti-ice now that we don't need it anymore. Emergency lights, the off position. And let's see here, no smoking. I'll leave that to auto, of course. Well, we have external powers. We can get external power on. APU bleed off. APU master start switch off. Crew supply off, of course. No longer need that. Adheres to the off position as we start to get this aircraft deboarded. We can get rid of the fuel pumps. Left outer, left inner off. Fuel pump 1, fuel pump 2 off. Right inner, right outer off. Batteries 1, batteries 2 off as well, right? As we get everything shut down, and we'll get everything to a turnaround state for everyone wants to take it back to Boston. Besides that, guys, it was a fun time, and I appreciate you guys and all of the support. It's fantastic flight. I had lots of fun. Hopefully you guys did too. We'll go ahead and get rid of the dome light as we no longer need it anymore. Man, it was a treat, super special, and I had a fantastic time here, so hopefully you guys did too. Thank you so much for all of the supports, and I truly do hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some fun flights. I plan on doing the Rio de Janeiro flight tomorrow in the 738, which is going to be fantastic. Until then, guys, fulfill the role for me. Please keep those wings level for me, captains, and I'll see you in the next one. Enjoy the evening. Have a good night's rest, and I appreciate the support, guys.
Passengers, the boarding started.